मैडम ये मन्नत शिवम थोड़ा सा
बन दिया No. इसका म्यूजिक बजता है.
Good morning to all of you. Dr. Jitendra, I can see you. Good morning, sir. I am Narendra Chauhan from Guru Jambhir University of Science and Technology, Hisar.
Very good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Mir Singh ji. Good morning.
Very good morning, sir. Very good morning. I'm audible, sir. हाँ जी डॉक्टर साहब, am I audible?
You are audible.
Okay.
You are audible and visible also.
Okay. Thank you very much for your joining in this inaugural.
Congratulations to you and your university, as well as all the members who are actively participating, as well as those who are supporting hand of you.
Thank you, sir. So nice of you. Good morning, Professor Tiwari ji.
Good morning, Tiwari sir.
हाँ गुड मॉर्निंग. और मेहर सिंह जी कैसे हैं?
बहुत बढ़िया सर, और आपको देख के और आवाज सुन के और भी अच्छे हो गए हैं.
I wish you all success in this faculty development program.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mamta. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
I think VC साहब अभी
Sir, there is hand raised by 2 people.
Okay. Dr. Jitendra has joined or not? Right. ममता मैम, आवाज क्लियर है?
Yes, sir. मेरी आवाज क्लियर है?
हाँ, बिल्कुल बिल्कुल.
Okay. आपकी थोड़ी सी अगर और लाउड होगी तो that would be better.
Okay.
आप वॉल्यूम अगर कहीं से इंक्रीज कर लो तो.
ठीक है, मैंने कोशिश, बट अब मेरे ख्याल
जी
से
सर.
शायद इससे ज्यादा नहीं होगी.
तो आप जब बोलो तो थोड़ा सा प्रेफरेबली लाउडली.
हाँ जी.
डॉक्टर साहब डॉक्टर मेहर सिंह जी,
यस यस डॉक्टर साहब।
ममता जी कह रही जरा खींच के बोलो, थोड़ा लंग्स की एक्सरसाइज करो, लंग्स की।
ओके।
सर फायदा भी तो होना चाहिए ना।
कोई नहीं, मैं एक्चुअली मुझे ये था कि शायद कोई टेक्निकल इशू ना हो, बट अगर आप कह रहे हैं तो आई विल ट्राई माय बेस्ट।
इट वाज बेटर सर दिस टाइम।
ठीक है।
Good morning.
गुड
गुड
मॉर्निंग
मॉर्निंग
सर।
सर।
Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
Morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Morning, Professor Anand, sir.
Yeah, good morning. Oh, you are there.
Yes, sir. It is really a wonderful pleasure for me
Sir.
just to interact with you
Tiwari.
today.
Very, very nice.
Yeah, sir. Thank you. After a long time, I am able just to see you, sir, on the web.
Right.
Yeah.
I think very nice.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. 141, 42 are there. Yeah.
यस सर।
अभी तो बन रही है, रहने दो।
नमस्कार जी।
Hello.
मेहर सिंह जी नमस्कार।
नमस्कार सर। नमस्कार।
नमस्कार मेहर सिंह जी, कैसे हैं?
फाइन सर।
अभी कार्यक्रम शुरू होने में कितना टाइम लगेगा सर? हेलो हेलो
यस
मैडम, टाइम कार्यक्रम शुरू होने में कितना टाइम है अभी?
Good morning, sir. We are just waiting for other participants to log in. So we will start in maybe 5 or 6 minutes.
ओके ओके ओके.
Mamta madam, I think we should start or wait for some time.
Sir, there are 167 participants. If you allow, we can wait for another 2 minutes, then we can start.
I think with the permission of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, we should start. Mamta madam,
Sir, can we start?
एक बार ये इंश्योर कर लो, कर्नल बी वेंकट, स्पेशल गेस्ट और गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर रजिस्ट्रार साहब, have they joined?
Sir, wait a minute.
हेलो
जी सर. Sir, I'm not able to see them both.
या
I cannot see them, sir.
डॉक्टर जितेंद्र,
Meher Singh sir,
Yes.
please pick your call.
Hello. Dr. Mamta. मेहर सिंह जी
जी सर, मैं डॉक्टर जितेंद्र बोल रहा हूँ सर।
तो फिर
मेहर
सर अभी
सिंह
क्या
जी-
करें फिर?
मेहर सिंह जी शुरू करो आप। It is already 15 minutes late, you know. The time was 9:15. And Honorable Vice Chancellor has already joined. Did you please start?
Okay, thank you, sir. Ma'am, start please.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. So with your due permission, I'm going to start the session. Before we start this journey, I would request all the participants to keep their mics on mute because any disturbance in between can obstruct the flow of information. So a very good morning to all of you, each one of you present in this 1 week online faculty training program on research methodology for librarians, faculty members, and research scholars. I, Dr. Mamta Bhagat, Assistant Professor, Chemical Engineering Department, DCRIS, on the behalf of organizers of this 1 week online faculty training program, sponsored by All Indian Council of Technical Education, extend a warm welcome to each one of you. Before start of any event, we seek blessings from God. So taking our tradition forward, we will commence this session with Saraswati Vandana. So may I request Kuldeep sir to play Saraswati Vandana. Kuldeep ji, over to you. Kuldeep ji, it is not audible. Thank you so much. May Goddess Saraswati bless us all with wisdom and knowledge. Dr. Archana, please mute yourself. Dr. Archana Saxena, please mute yourself. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome Dr. Jitendra Kumar, Associate Professor, Coordinator of this FTP, Mr. Meher Singh, Deputy Librarian, Convener of this FTP, Professor Chitreka Kabre, Director, Internal Quality Assurance Cell of our university, Worthy Registrar and Guest of Honor, Professor Suresh Kumar, our special guest and one of our eminent speaker, Colonel B. Venkat, Director, RIFD, AICT New Delhi, Colonel Commandant Professor Dr. Rajendra Kumar Anayat, Honorable Vice Chancellor of our university and Chief Guest of this program, and our esteemed participants, I welcome you all once again. Now I would request Meher Singh Sir, Convener of this FTP, for a welcome address and a brief description of this program. Meher Singh Sir, over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. So nice of you. A very good morning to all. Respected Colonel Commandant Professor Dr. Rajendra Kumarji Anayat, Honorable Vice Chancellor D. Crest Murthal, Chief Guest of this today's function, Colonel B. Venkat, Director RIFD Bureau AICT New Delhi, Special Guest of this today's function, Professor Suresh Kumar Worthy, Registrar D. Crest Murthal, Guest of the Honor of this today's function, Professor Chitreka Kabre, University Coordinator and Director IQSC D. Crest Murthal, respected Deans, faculty, chairpersons of the department, and member of the steering committee, and dear participants. On behalf of organizing committee, I Meher Singh, Deputy Librarian, Deenbandhu Choturam University of Science and Technology, Murthal Sonipat, Haryana, convener of this program, extend my warm welcome to all in this inaugural ceremony of sponsored one-week online faculty training program on research methodology for librarians, faculty members, and research scholars being organized by the University Library. We are grateful to AICT for giving us the opportunity to disseminate the basic of proposition of knowledge, that is research methodology, through this FTP. We thankful to our Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir and worthy Registrar Sir for giving us leadership support and letting us expand our services and conducting this academic program. We are grateful to our guests and invited speakers who have accepted our invitation to grace the occasion by their presence and have agreed to wisdom with all of us. I am equally thankful to the Dr. Jitendra, coordinator of this program, and all the organizing committee member of this FTP for making it happen today. I feel very proud to inform that we have received an overwhelming response, 508 registration of eminent participants, not only from India, but also from abroad. We have 500 eminent participants from state of all the states of our country, and 8 eminent participants from abroad are participating in this one-week faculty training program. The FTP is following national education policy and interdisciplinary in nature, designed with a motive to bring together library and information science specialists, academicians, and researchers of engineering, sciences, management, humanities, etc. from across India and abroad. The FTP offers a unique opportunity to expand their origin and extend professional expertise. We have taken care of the content delivery part of the FTP. It will cover some the major aspects of research methodology, including enhancing research efficiency, innovative tools, plagiarism, scholarly communication, impact of research, quality publications, research fundings, research report writing, and hand-on practice on smart PLS SAM and effective use of electronic resources in this academic and digital environment. All these sessions of the FDP will be conducted by the renowned resource persons from various eminent institutes in India and abroad. The FTP will be of 6 working days with examination schedule on the last day, and there will be 3 sessions per day, and each session will be approximately of 90 minutes. The attendance in all the sessions will be compulsory for the participants. We will issue the certificate only to those participants who will secure minimum of 80% attendance in the program and 60% of qualifying marks in the exam on the final day. It will be compulsory for all the participants to fill the feedback form at the end of each session. I am sure that all the participants will get benefited out of this FTP and will enhance their knowledge and expertise by using the research method and tool in their respective academic research. At the end, I extend my warm welcome again to all of you in this AICT sponsored one-week online faculty training program on research methodology for librarians, faculty member, and research scholars. Thank you very much, and Jai Hind.
Thank you so very much, sir, for briefing the whole event. Dr. Chitrarekha Kabri, ma'am is professor in architecture department of our university since 2010 and has published 3 books on sustainable building design, energy efficient designs with international publishers, and has won many awards, grants at national and international level. So with these words, I welcome Dr. Chitrika Kabre. She is the Director of Internal Quality Assurance Cell. Ma'am, you are requested to say a few words on this occasion. Kabre ma'am, over to you.
Good morning, everyone. I extend a warm welcome to our Chief Guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Colonel Commandant Professor Dr. Rajendra Kumar Anayat Sir, Worthy Registrar Professor Suresh Kumar, Special Invitee Colonel B. Venkat from AICT, Convener of this program Shri Nehal Singh Ji, Deputy Librarian and his team, all Deans, Chairperson, Organizers, and everyone present here. Today we have all gathered here for AICT sponsored 1-week teachers training program titled Research Methodology for Librarian Faculty Members and Research Scholars, which will be extending over 6 days starting from 5th July to and ending on 10th July on Saturday. And it is being organized by our university library. Those who are from outside, I'm overwhelmed to know that we have a number of participants from outside. I would like to brief about our university. Our university was founded in 1987 as Choturam State College of Engineering. On 6th November 2006, it was upgraded to university by an Act 29 of Legislature of State of Haryana. And we have been named as Deembandhu Choturam University of Science and Technology. And on 9th March 2009, the university was considered eligible for grants under Section 12B of UGC Act 1956. 3rd August 2009, the university has been accorded affiliating status through amendment of Act of State Legislature of Haryana. So we have 20+ affiliating colleges from our Sonipat district. And on February 2017, the university is accredited with A grade by National Assessment and Accreditation.
Ma'am, kindly unmute yourself.
Somebody has muted. Anyway,
sorry for that.
Our dynamic leadership of Honorable Vice Chancellor believes in knowledge leadership for a sustainable and inclusive MOU with the All India Council of Technical Education, which will span over 5 years for conducting 11 teachers training programs every year and 4 non-teaching staff training programs every year. The overarching aim of these programs is to foster implementation of National Education Policy 2020. This year, we have been given 11 programs which are approved by the Program Monitoring Committee, and this includes 6 programs by department of this university and 4 programs by affiliating institutions. And 1 program is exclusively conducted by library of our university, which is starting today. 3 programs have been successfully conducted, and 1 was by affiliating institution, DBM Institute, Sonipat, 1 by Department of Physics, and 1 by Department of Humanities. The program commencing today is very unique and very significant for all teaching fraternity, which is research methodology for librarians, faculty members, and research scholars. This is a skill which all teachers and all concerned have to acquire and hone over their career. I wish this program a great success, which is very meticulously planned by our university library, and I request all the participants to attend all the sessions to be conducted, and I'm sure you will all be benefited in a very big way after this program. I once again thank everyone for being part of this inaugural session, as well as for participating in this 6-day training program. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Professor Dr. Suresh Kumar, our worthy registrar sir and guest of honor of this event. I would quickly introduce him with our audience. He's professor in Department of Electronic Sciences, Kurukshetra University. He has more than 23 years of teaching experience at PG level and 2 years of teaching experience at UG level. He is active reviewer in many reputed scientific research journals and has delivered many talks in international and national conferences. He has visited many research labs abroad like USA, Canada, Hong Kong, Czech Republic. He has 2 patents published in his credit and more than 60 research papers in international and national conferences in the field of nanotech, microelectronics, thin films, and semiconductor devices. Sir, many congratulations for your achievements. With these words, I would request Worthy Star, sir, to say a few words on this occasion. Sir, please. Sir, kindly unmute yourself. So you're not audible. Please unmute yourself.
Thank you, Mamtaji, Dr. Mamtaji.
Thank you, sir.
First of all, very good morning to all. Hello.
जी sir.
Thank you, Dr. Mamtaji. Mamtaji, आपका नाम?
Sir, you are audible, but your voice is breaking
Hello?
in between. Yes, sir. We can listen to you.
Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Anayatji. Okay. Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, the Chief Guest of this FDP Faculty Development Program on Research Methodology, and the team member, Librarian, and the other team who is organizing this activity in association with AICT. Actually, research methodology is very important in all disciplines, basically. Okay, so it is very helpful in science, social science, and research scholars, and mainly the research scholar means what to do during their research. It is very helpful. I don't know whether the science people are over here or not, because there are lots of techniques which need to be elaborated, which need to be discussed over here. I think when I was discussing with the Librarian sir, who is organizing this program, so he was saying this program is generally for this one means social science, but it should be applicable for all researchers, because means there are lots of techniques which are being used by the researchers, various IT tools during their research. So research methodology basically how to conduct their research. What is the exact methods? We have different types of methods in social science, just like sample survey, data collection, etc. But in science, we do have just like experiment techniques, but what experiment need to follow, what is the requirement of the research. So depending upon this research, this one literature survey is also important. So I think means it is very important for every researcher to go through a proper strategy. Means should think means what should be the proper strategy to conduct a research. I would like to congratulate all the team members of this program, and hope this will be a great. Hello. Wish you all the best.
Thank you so very much.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Thank you so much, sir. You have rightly said about the need of research methodology. It's an important subject not only for research scholars but all of us too. So thank you so much for sharing your views. Now our special guest of today's event and you can say the most eminent speaker of our FTP, Colonel B. Venkat, Director Faculty Development AICT. We welcome you, sir, in our event. Colonel Venkat is serving Army officer from the technical branch, Corps of Electronics and Mechanical Engineering, having done his mechanical engineering from Army institutes, having 30 years of service experience and served in all possible appointments of command, staff, and instructional. The officer is presently serving the AICT and is handling faculty development related issues and release of grants through AICT, AQAIS schemes. The officer has a unique distinction of representing India as its technical military attaches to Russia. The officer also handles AICT's various quality initiatives like NITTT, National Initiative for Technical Teachers Training, which is mandatory for the purpose of regularization and promotion to all teachers, examination reforms implementation, AICT Student Learning Assessment, 360-degree feedback of faculty members towards overall improvement of teaching and learning, AICT Students Learning Assessment projects and implementation processes of National Education Policy 2020. So thank you so much, sir, for being a part of this event. And with these words, I would request Colonel B. Venkat to say a few words on this event. Sir, over to you.
Mamta ma'am, did I get your name correct?
Yes, sir. This is Dr. Mamta. Thank you so much.
Thank you. First of all, Dr. Mamta ma'am, for a very wonderful introduction and giving me a chance to be speaking on your platform on an online Decrust activity of a 1 week's basically an activity pertaining to the librarians, which is part of the AICT Decrust MOU, and very rightfully said it's going to be for a period of 5 years, and we happen to be in our initial phases, I think. This being the first year of that particular activity. And I do recollect being part of your PMC meetings and understanding that 2-3 programs have already gone by. And today, as we are connected here, this is a very, very pertinent and an important program, which for most of the reasons, one does not happen to be focusing on the requirement of upgrading your library, or for that matter, even getting to teach the librarians, the people who handle it, need not necessarily be a librarian. He can be a faculty member also, which at times, if you see, it's the faculty only will be made an in charge of a library. So very important for each one of us to actually understand the nuances of the latest developments, techniques, which has happened in as far as sequencing, as far as chronologing, as far as referring or getting to know various reference text literature. And I was listening to the speaker before me, and very rightfully he did mention the most important activity which needs to be done from this office happens to be number 1, expanding the horizon. Number 2, getting to know what is the best being happening across. Number 3, broadening your understanding of a subject by means of extensive reading, by means of extensive access to various forms of
Sir, you're not audible. Venkat, sir, we cannot hear you.
So the whole activity of having a library or librarian being brought on a common platform is something which is being done today. And to this extent, I sincerely thank Decrust Murtal, one of our prime associations and one of the prime universities with which AICT had the privilege of coming forward for this MOU. And I in fact, at AICT, all of us are
Sir, please
taken on. It gives the impression, you know, that this particular university has absolutely in last 1.5 months have taken off with a full steam, and this particular program being conducted prior to the various teachers training programs speaks for itself that the challenges are the one which are being handled in the beginning. Congratulations, well done. Hopefully, I also heard that many people from outside your university also have got connected. But that is how it should be. That is the spirit of our training programs. providing access, providing information, values to a lot many people, and that is what something is going to be counted at the end as to how best your program has benefited people. Thank you. Thanks a lot, everybody. Thanks, Mayor Singh. I think I've been in touch with Mayor Singh, continuously giving me messages. So my personal thanks to him, best wishes to him, and to each and everybody in Dekrest Murthal. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so very much, sir, for your motivational words.
Thank you, ma'am. Most welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
So
sir.
today's
Thank you.
chief guest, our
Mayor Singh.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. His Honorable Self, Colonel Commandant Professor Dr. Rajendra Kumar Anayat needs no introduction. He is proud to be a teacher, having a deep passion for teaching with an unstinted love towards printing, engineering, and media sciences. Has donned the mantle consecutively second times as the Vice Chancellor of Haryana State Government Science and Technology University, Deenbandhu Choturam University of Science and Technology on July 6 of 2020. On February 22nd of 2020, Government of India granted him honorary colonel rank and appointed as the colonel commandant at NCC, considering his unparalleled contributions in academia, research, and administration. A proponent of new industrial convergence theory and widely traveled around the globe for education, research, seminars, conferences, and tie-ups, visited many industries, top universities, and research centers in India and abroad. A highly reputed researcher and academician in the field of print and media technology, based on the contribution to global graphic arts industry, printing industry of America conferred its most coveted Global Academic Excellence Award, which is popularly known as Oscar in Printing, in Chicago in the year 2011. Then Saman Award in 2013 by Government of Tamil Nadu, and in 2017 Print Excellence Award by Punjab government. Croatian Academy of Engineering bestowed its prestigious international membership. Indian Society of Analytical Scientists honored him with the Lifetime Achievement Award in 2015. Society of Dyers and Colorists UK awarded silver medal for outstanding contribution to the global graphic arts industry and education in 2015 at UK. Member of many government bodies and also visiting professor to many Indian universities. Produced 4 PhDs and another 5 are guiding. Associated with Bureau of Indian Standards to develop standards for Indian print industry, closely associated with AICT, NAC and UGC in senior management assignments. A part and parcel of Indian education and a dedicated whole life for academics, education and research, and his contribution to several international and national conferences proceedings stands marvelous. The unique combination of Dr. Anayat's dedication and hard work, coupled with his academic achievements, his management ethics with constant research pursuit, and the urge to train one and all, take them along naturally brought him success. Challenges that he boldly faced simply withered away without a whisper. We are so proud to have him as our leader. He is an academician par excellence with a vision to take this institute to greater heights. I would request Vice Chancellor, sir, to say his words of wisdom. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Mamta Madam. It is really difficult every day to listen our own CV read by somebody else. But this...
I was making others to listen, actually.
No, we should. It's all right because audience are different every day. It's fine. But we should. We don't need it. Like it's okay. Thank you, first of all. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My special regards to AICT, All India Council of Technical Education, for considering Deenbandhu Choturam University of Science and Technology for various programs, especially to Colonel Vengat, because who always supported us with his top management there. Recently, Deenbandhu Choturam University got an Atal Center and an idea lab together. Probably a unique combination. First time happened in the country and one of its kind in the North India. I can see there are 227 participants as of now. The number, yeah, the number may vary. Thank you. Here and there a little bit, but this is the beauty of this virtual platform. the base number has no meaning. So the information can be dissipated to any number without any difficulty. And in this particular program, we have speakers or participants like speakers, I believe, Professor Rupak Chakravarty from Department of Library Information Science, Punjab University, Dr. C. Jayakumar, librarian from IIT Roorkee, Dr. Chetan Sharma, Deputy Librarian, Dr. Dhaval, then from Gujarat, and my own old colleague, Dr. Narendra from Gurujan Bester University, Dr. N.K. Rana from GJU, and many others, Professor R.K. Bhatt, Delhi University. All the names, I don't have it to read, otherwise I would have done it. Reason being, the backbone of any, not just university, but the backbone of a nation is the library. What kind of a library you have. The British could conquer the whole world, not just because of the gunpowder, that's what we believe, but it's just because of the books, what they had, the kind of information and knowledge what they had, because knowledge is power. Today, what we call wisdom is power. So the conversion of knowledge to wisdom happens only with the kind of library what you have. We have a wonderful team in Decres Murthal also, Dr. Maher Singh and Kamalji. There are a lot of people in our library department. And this particular program coordinated by Dr. Jitendra, Dr. Chitreka Kabre, Dr. Mamta, and the entire team of Decres. They took a lot of effort to develop the entire structure of this program of a 2 weeks training program, that too in the research part. I'm a mechanical engineer, so my research, what I have done is many years ago, and the way we did was it's pure objective science. So the methodologies and the way what I would have done it at that time may not be the same thing what we have to do in a subjective science like library science. But in the recent past, lot of merging of technologies happened between this subjective and objective because of virtual reality and augmented reality that almost filled the gap between all these things. I will not touch upon anything on this part. Oh, I just forgot in between, not like that. We have a recent, very energetic member who joined our team a couple of weeks ago, a real scientist from electronic side, Professor Suresh Kumar, who took up charge as the registrar of a university just 2 weeks ago. And he could integrate very fast into our system. So I'm very sure the activities, whatever we are doing, will be much better in the coming time. Now, as a teacher, I was just looking at our field, like from the COVID time onwards, the way how we are functioning and structuring, everything got changed. I know that I am not that same person what I was a year ago, completely changed. And this is true with most of you are. I am very, all of you are changed. You are not the same thing what you were a year ago. Almost in last year, 2020 March, when I did my first Zoom meeting like this, it was very, very difficult for me to interact with the people because nobody is sitting in front of me, looking at a dead screen, thinking that many are listening me. I had to deliver. And the continuity was the biggest issue because I don't know how much it is reaching to an individual. Is it really effective or not? But by the passage of time, in a few months, I could really see that's not the case. It is sometimes better than the other one. Reason being, nobody can distract you. Now I am sitting aloof in my office room or drawing room where nobody is there to disturb me. Same way, even though we think that we are all together, but we are all independent too, without having any distraction or any difficulty, because all sitting aloof in a room somewhere where you are alone. This 225 members, what we have gathered now, converged in this morning today. Just imagine if we all were sitting in a hall, managing such a crowd is not an easy thing. Now, the advantage what we have, I can see all of you individually, very personally, face to face. So all the movements happening on my face, you can see, I can see each one of you smiling or enjoying. It's so interesting. And the first lesson what I learned in such a program is I changed all my language from a group language to an individual language. I mean, one-to-one talk. Instead of talking to a crowd or a group, I decided there is no point in talking to a crowd now. Don't think that this is 225 or 300, because the denominator has no meaning. Now, if the number is 300, 3000, what does it mean to me? It is nothing. I'm talking to an individual. So my language should be one-to-one, so that you feel like I'm interacting and talking to you. So this would be one of the thought process I think all of you need to have when you interact with your students or these lecture programs and all this. I will not touch, again, I am repeating anything on the research part, but another content which I was projecting in the last maybe 6 to 7 months, like as a academic leader, I'm running a university, not run one now, one more. I got an extra duty of heading another women's university in Haryana. This is the only women's university in the entire North India, called Bhagat Phool Singh University in Sonipat district itself. So when we do one thing, we should understand the real library concept started with the universities. All it went out later. I mean, the books, the learning, information, all starts from a university. So how the universities will look like after 20 years or 30 years is very, very important for all of us to know. I believe by 2050, almost 90% of our entire student population will be pursuing online degree programs. Whether you accept it, believe it or not, I strongly believe 90% of all our student community would be online. And I also believe education will be purely democratized and completely globalized, with the students who are unhindered by age or social or geographical or national boundaries. That would be the fraternity which we are going to address in the coming time. And the entire education system would be powered by super fast quantum computing systems and communication networks. And as I said, virtual reality, augmented reality, virtual twin technologies will be so refined that they will enable all the online learners to have the same experience as their own campus counterparts. So this will be the major change. Initially, I was thinking online learning or understanding is possible only with subjective sciences, not with objective sciences like history or literature. That would be easy to do some correspondence programs or activities. But today that is not the case. I can learn very well a subject like physics or mechanical engineering through an online platform where I get the tactile feel, touch and feel. I can get the real feel, but maybe better than a laboratory today. Technologies have grown in that level. So, and they say the future science says like learning an objective science would be easier than a subjective science, because many a time the subjective sciences, we need a lot of emotions to be added. For example, suppose I want to learn a literature subject or psychology or a philosophy. I need a lot of emotions. I need a personal touch with my teacher or a guru. Otherwise, I can't learn it to the depth what I want. But if when it comes to the case of a mathematics or physics, where a fact I need to learn, where nothing to do with the pure emotion. So when the technology advances, I believe there will not be much difference between subjective or objective sciences. There will be a huge mix-up of all those things. So that is why even the amount of information what you have stored in your brain has no meaning. Those days are gone. A year ago, a company called Fidelity, they are regular recruiters in our university, one of the Fortune 500 companies. They have a headquarters in Gurugram. They came here for recruitment. So because of my sheer inquisitiveness, I just inquired, like, what is the criteria through which you select our students? They told me, is it really knowledge, the depth of subject, what they know? He was just smiling at me, the HR head. I asked him, what is it? He told, no, what we are looking is not the amount of knowledge. Today, as of now, we are not bothered where you record, whether it is in your brain or whether it is in your laptop or a mobile or any other instrument where you record your information has no meaning. What we are looking at is, are they capable of retrieving that required data at the time of the necessity? This is more important. And are they able to coordinate with a team? Can they work together? Can they think about the ethics and values? Are they cautious about their country and the world? What is their outlook on society? So these are the new value systems which every company is looking at more than the technical knowledge. Because when I graduated in printing engineering 3 decades ago, the company which came to recruit me was testing only one thing: what is my depth of subject knowledge? I may be a culprit, I may be an idiot in my approach to society. They were not able to check it. But today the concept is changed. So the people like you, especially these library science people who are dealing with knowledge and information, the role of more like what Goddess Saraswati did in our history, or in any other religion as you called, there would be, whether it is Greek mythology or European or any other system, Arabic you take, there were somebody who was representing to deal with the knowledge. So almost that knowledge handling is done by a real library scientist. So handling knowledge is I think the most noblest job an individual can do in their life. That's the importance of a librarian. And is it going to the right person? Is the right information going to someone? Is it the right data able to provide? All these are the facts which are going to decide how the world is going to grow. The country or the nation or the business which is going to control the world would be the one who has the right data, maximum number of data, who can provide it. So this is the new order of the world. It is not the other way what we were thinking. So I have seen, this guy was telling, to cut the long story short, he told me, if the knowledge of the student is 60% on a subject and another one is 90%, we don't care, because the remaining 30% he can fill the gap from a laptop or a mobile. And if his character and value systems are better, probably he would perform better, and I may recruit a student with 60%. I'm telling this not to give an excuse to the students who are listening me now. Suppose if there are anybody, it is not an excuse for you not to study. You must study. But sheer memorizing something will never help you to grow, because that will be the new order of the new world. So after the post-COVID scenario, by 2030, I believe, this is a personal belief, nothing to do with my university, nothing to do with the Vice Chancellor of Murthal or BPS. I personally believe the number of higher education institutions will come down in the world, because we may not need this many number of institutions. Today, 225 people can listen me just like this. So if I have a good library science teacher who is available in Chennai or maybe in Chandigarh, doesn't make a difference today, because I can access him the same way. Earlier, it was not possible. So I prefer to take a lecture from him, learning from him. So the utilization of that intellect will be much, much more. And you will have to accept it in the coming time. Washington Accord already we have done. And recently you must have seen that circular which came from UGC 40% of the subjects are online now. You have to offer only 60%. Only examination is offline now. And we have developed a beautiful blended mode of examination system in DCRES Murthal, because it's a pure blended model of online and offline. And we are very successful in that. So future will be in this line. So if Harvard is offering me a better course with little cost more than what I have to pay here, I will certainly take it up, because this degree, you have to accept it, which is acceptable around the globe. So the number of higher education institutions will go down, because due to decreasing demand for courses delivered in the old-fashioned face-to-face mode, and the massive switch to online learning, number of on-campus students will drastically decrease in the coming time, and the number of teachers will drop even faster. I mean, overall student-staff ratio, it is really predicted would be 100:1. And I believe not even stopping there, it may be 300:1. There would be a ratio of 30:1, what we talk, which will be 300:1, and or more will be the norm in the coming time. Because majority of the university staff in the future will be of administrators such as marketing, admissions, planning, human resource, finance, legal or IT professionals. And this would be the another role of people, because the job of the university would be more of creating content creation, real content creations and updation. Who is so good in updating the latest data? Suppose a university can update it in every second or every minute or every hour, I don't know. That would be the norm. And the kind of, it's like a supermarket. What are the contents and subjects which you can offer? It's very important. And I have seen universities, institutions abroad in Germany, my close friend who used to come here every year, now he couldn't come last 2 years because of COVID. He told me, I started teaching a new subject. I asked him, what is it? From where you got it? He told, I developed it. What is it? It's called media physics. He told, there is a lot of physics in media. So I developed a new subject called media physics, and he offered it. And all interdisciplinary students started opting it. They want to learn it. One could be from mathematics, another could be from library science, and this is the way things are changing. So I believe most academic departments will employ just a handful of people, mainly to develop and maintain online modules, content, and occasionally to deliver face-to-face lectures, seminars, or tutorials with a human touch where you want. Because at the end of the day, we are a human. We need to have a one-to-one contact at some point of time. So the majority of the staff, however, will be, I believe, robots with intelligence. So that you look at Bloomberg content today, 30% of the Bloomberg content is developed by robots. And there is a publication company in New York, 15 people are employed, all are robots. They develop the entire news and they publish a newspaper without a human touch, all done by robots. So there are systems which are very, very successful in this. And teacher robots will prepare course content, lecture, they set and mark assignments. Maybe they provide real, timely, insightful feedback to the student. And they can also check plagiarism. We already have all these software which we are all aware of it. And I'm told even if an idea is stolen, that can be easily understood by an app. Whether if an idea is stolen, not even just plagiarism we are talking about. So you just imagine this is the way the world is going to change. And when these changes are happening, there may also be research robots, I was told, because I was just reading in an article in Japan, one robot published a research paper in the Scopus journal. So if this is the way things are moving, the whole functioning of human, we may have to change in the coming time, because robots will have the capacity to work tirelessly and emotionless. I used to tell this to my teacher colleagues, like suppose if I have a small fight with my wife in the morning, that will reflect in my lectures or in my evaluation. My emotion will have a role. If I am really happy, the whole thing will be different. It will never happen when it comes to a robot, because it is completely emotionless and tireless, and there too no extra money. It can come work 24 hours, 365. There is no issue. So the role of a vice chancellor like me, or a rector, what you called in the European language, or a president in US, will be more like the rishis, what we call in India. I mean, selfless people who have to act like traditional rishis to bother about the betterment of the society, rather than just talking about the, daily nuances of administrative hiccups. There is no time for all this. So the system would almost completely display the other so-called teaching people what we see today. So the role of a teacher will change. I am not making these statements to frighten any of my faculty colleagues here. And don't think it's a dystopian fantasy so away from you. It is already happening. 2006, MOOC started. And you know how successful it is today. Whether it is Swayam Prabha or MOOCs or any other similar platforms you take. So I believe fewer students pursuing courses delivered in the face-to-face fashion, fewer staff will be employed. Doesn't mean that there is a threat for the existing faculty or teachers. It is a question of how you are going to redefine yourself and get adapted to the new system. So even not just the faculty, I'm telling, even the space requirement, there will be no requirement for all the space and buildings created during the expansion. I mean, in the higher education institution present, what we have 300 acres of campus, almost in the Delhi now. We are in the NCR vicinity in Murthal. So 300 acre of campus is not a small thing with all these facilities. So many halls of residence, maybe laboratories, lecture halls, and office blocks will be converted to apartments in another 30 years, I don't know. Or maybe a very nice park for the entire public to walk around. Because today we think that a physical infrastructure is needed for education and learning. That will collapse in the coming time. The physical structure, area, building, their role will reduce. It will certainly narrow down, and it will be used in a very, very different way. So campus sizes will shrink back to the pre-expansion period, what we call. No, it's more like a theory of inventive problem solving, TRIZ. So there will be a transition from micro to macro. So don't get shocked. It's a reality. It is happening and it will happen. I was quoting this very specific example in a couple of lectures. That is another issue I am facing now. Like every day we have to deal with a similar system. No, so many people, different contents. So some of the contents what I speak, may be repeated, because I cannot create new content also. This today could be library related, another thing, another subject. So if there are any overhearing of some of the contents for the same audience, earlier this advantage I had, if I am giving a lecture for Punjab, only people from Punjab will listen. They will not be listened by the people from South or Chennai or Kerala. Now, this has no meaning. Today it is organized by Murthal, and tomorrow a similar program organized from a university like Anna University in Chennai, and if they call me for a lecture, the audience are the same. So this is one issue what we are facing regarding content delivery. So I take an excuse always, like this is what it is. So take it up as a classroom learning. Hearing 2 times, 3 times has no meaning. So by 2018, this case study is very interesting by Arizona State University. They were running a biology program with Google and Labster. Labster being the leader in virtual labs. They launched this program so successfully, and the feedback of the students were 92% were so happy, so that the result were so good, because impartial robots were capable of reasoning and debating with people and potentially acting as their professors, and it was really successful. So with all these developments, I believe the whole structure of the higher education system will change. The subject differentiation, what we were doing all these years, will also go. And NEP 2020, I'm so happy that New Education Policy 2020 has come, which is giving us an opportunity to bring all these together. Because now you will see an economics professor in mechanical engineering. You may see a library science professor in a mechanical engineering department like mine. Earlier, this was so different. We were thinking what a library science professor has to do in computer science or in mechanical engineering or in chemical. That is not the case at all. Everybody is dealing information. Information is ubiquitous. So unless and until this convergence is not happened, I think education will not grow in the coming time. So when we look from this perspective, the role of a library scientist, let me call him a library scientist. It's not a librarian at all. So the library scientist or the information scientist, rather I want to call him the information scientist or the merchant of knowledge. The best word, what I would call him is the merchant of knowledge is the library scientist. So the professor of the merchant of knowledge will be a part and parcel of every department to integrate the entire information together. So the students who are in library science, they don't need to worry anything about, because their role and their prominence is going to come up in the coming time. Because earlier you were restricted. Now the restrictions have completely gone out. Because no option now, others have no option. They have to integrate you well within, otherwise they won't be able to deal this amount of information and data. So keep this in mind in all your research. Don't restrict to anything. Anything under the sun is your field. Bring all this together. Make the best out of it. That's the only way India can bring resilience. India can bring real Atmanirbharta in our education. So the role of every one of you are so important in implementing NEP 2020 and making India a superpower in education too. So I wish all the best to all the listeners, all the speakers for giving me also an opportunity to interact with this august audience today morning. Have a great time and safe time. Thank you so much. Thank you.
My sincere apologies. As I forgot to mention, that sir has also been handed over the responsibility of one of the very prestigious institute in not only Haryana but in North India also, Bhagat Phool Singh Mahila Vishwavidyalaya. So it's a matter of pleasure for all of us too, and that is why I always said that we are blessed to have him as a leader. So thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening words and for your blessings always. Thank you so very much. May I invite Dr. Jitendra Batra, Associate Professor, Department of Management Studies and Coordinator of this FTP for formal vote of thanks. So please, over to you, sir. Sir, kindly unmute yourself.
Thank you, Mamta ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir.
I think I am audible.
Yes, sir.
On the behalf of organizing committee of this prestigious FTP program, I, Dr. Jitendra Kumar, sincerely express my thanks to all who have coordinated directly or indirectly for this FTP. First of all, I would like to thank Colonel Commandant Professor Rajendra Kumar Anayat, Honorable Vice Chancellor of DCRUST and BPS Mahila Vishwavidyalaya Kanpur, and chief guest of this FTP for his support and motivation in organizing this FTP. Sir, it is for the information of all, presently 228 participants are attending on Zoom and remaining are joining us on YouTube live streaming. Total participants are 508, representing 7 nations of this world. This is highly prestigious program, and credit goes to the Honorable Vice Chancellor and his true leadership. You have us in right direction, and we are indebted for your effective leadership. Let me express our sincere gratitude and appreciation to the special guest of this program, Colonel B. Venkat, Director, RIFD Bureau, AICT, New Delhi. Sir, we are also thankful to the AICT for providing financial resources to us. Next, I am also thankful to Professor Suresh Kumar, energetic registrar of this university, who has accepted our invitation as guest of honor. It is my duty to recognize the effort of efforts of Professor Chitrarekha Kabre, Director IQAC Decrust Murthal, for tirelessly working, deans, chairpersons, and other faculty members of this Decrust Murthal. I also wish to thank all team members of this FTP like Shri Meher Singh, convener of this FTP, Dr. Seema Chawla, Dr. Manju, Dr. Mamta Bhagat, Shri Kamal Singh, Shri Kuldeep ji, Shri Vishal ji, and all others who have contributed to make this FTP possible. Last but not least, I am also thankful to all the participants from 7 nations of this world. I am really thankful to you for believing in our FTP. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you so very much, sir. We have also learned a lot from you during this preparation of this FTP. Thank you once again. So now I would request all the participants to switch on their videos for a group photograph. And Kuldeep, sir, kindly ensure and kindly confirm after the photograph, just for 1 minute. Kindly switch on your videos. Kuldeep, sir.
हो रहा है मैम, फोटो हो रहा है.
Okay, sir.
আমার ট্রেডিং করতে লাগবে জায়গা ক্লাসে দরকার না হলে বাদ দেই ওইটাই তো দেখতে যাচ্ছিলাম কি পড়ায় মাইনে বলে তো এরা তারপরে এখানে যে মাসাজের টাকা দিয়ে কই দিচ্ছি আমি ওই দিন কিছু দিচ্ছি আপনি এখন আগে টেস্ট করে দিয়েছেন আর অন্য মারা করে দিতে পারেন কোন জায়গাটা তাই না অন্যরকম করতে চান
Kuldeep, sir, is it done?
मैम ये 10 स्क्रीन है, थोड़ा टाइम लगेगा.
Then you can have 1 or 2. We can have later on.
Okay मैम, done.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Now we will have 10 minutes break and kindly rejoin exactly after 10 minutes because we have a very renowned and very esteemed speaker for our first session. Thank you so much, all of you, for joining us in this inaugural ceremony. You can log out for 10 minutes, have 10 minutes break, and then join exactly in 10 minutes. Thank you so very much. Thank you, VC sir. Thank you, Chief Guest sir. Everyone, thank you so much.
Have a great time. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
All of you, you can log out for 10 minutes, but kindly rejoin again in 10 minutes. Be on time. Chakravarty sir, can we start? Professor Rupak Chakravarty sir. Sir, can we start? Chakravarty sir, am I audible to you? Professor Rupak Chakravarty. Meher Singh sir, can you call him because I don't have his number?
Yes, I am trying, ma'am. Please wait.
Okay, sir. Sir, can we start, Rupak Chakravarty sir? Am I audible? So can we start or should I wait?
No, wait.
Okay.
Hello. ठीक है. Okay, okay. Now I can hear me. Please let me know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me share my screen and I will show you the message I was receiving. The message is the host is not allowing participants to unmute themselves. So this right now I think you have unmuted me, but this was the message I was getting. Thank you, Meherji, for allowing
Sir,
me.
our sincere apologies for this
It's
inconvenience.
okay.
Yes.
Just a moment. I need to.
So, okay, sir, just give me one moment.
Start.
Yes, sir. Welcome once again, audience. We have Professor Rupak Chakravarty, sir, as our eminent speaker for this session. Professor Rupak Chakravarty is currently serving as a faculty member at the Department of Library and Information Science, Punjab University, Chandigarh since 2006. His areas of research include open access, library technologies, and technology-enabled library services, academic integrity, reference management software, cloud technologies, informatics, etc. He has successfully guided 4 research scholars and currently 8 scholars are pursuing PhD with him. He has authored more than 90 research papers published in national and international journals and has delivered more than 100 invited talks. He has a passionate interest in free and open source software, cloud applications, and educational technology, and keeps on experimenting with them. He has also served as associate editor of 3 consecutive years. He is currently the lead editor of International Journal of Information Studies and Libraries. Thank you so very much, sir, for sparing your valuable time. And now, without lingering much, I'm handing over this mic to you. Over to you, sir. You can start your lecture.
Thank you so very much. First
Thank you so
of
much.
all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude, deep gratitude to Dept, AICT, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, Registrar, Sir, the organizing committee, and everyone, each one of you, for giving me the opportunity to interact with you today morning. So, without taking much time, I would like to proceed. Okay.
Sir, if you can, your voice is little lower. If you can speak loudly or you can increase the volume.
I think. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, we can, but allow you can speak little louder, or if you can increase the volume from your desktop or laptop. Otherwise, you are completely audible.
Okay, fine.
Yes, sir.
So, I guess. So today's talk will not cover the research methodology or what is qualitative research and quantitative research, but basically I would be focusing on the tools which I have used and I have found them very, very useful, and I have been benefited, my co-authors have been benefited, my research scholars have been benefited. It's a kind of experience sharing, and I hope you may find one or two of the tools interesting. So as we all know that research is highly systematic. The word which I would like to stress upon is systematic. Of course, it is logical, it should be objective, it should be in a position to be generalized, it should be reproducible. But systematic research is what is very, very important, and we can go on and see a lot of, we can say, the features of the research. Let me hide this. I'm trying to hide this, hide video panel, hide. It goes, but it pops up again. Don't know. And this thing, okay, fine. So the research should be highly systematic. There are several steps of research. We all know that we start with a very broad topic in mind, some kind of, you can say, a question in mind. Then we can think of doing our lit review. And after we have done our lit review, we again try to narrow down our research question or the research problem. And once we have finalized our statement of problem or research problem, then we try to frame research questions, objectives, and based upon those objectives, we may move towards, you can say, the hypothesis framing. And then we move upon research design, we collect our data, and we try to process the data, analyze the data, and we try to test the hypothesis for their validity. So this is the whole process of research being a cyclic in nature, but it has to be very, very systematic. So which are the tools which are going to help us in this long journey of research? We are going to discuss this. So as I said, these are the steps: define a topic, narrow the topic, and gather background information, create, develop, find, cite, write. So we say that cite as we write. So whenever we do research, we always try to cite when we write. If we keep it a pending thing, then we are going to suffer at the end of the day, because later on it is very difficult to recall and recollect those research or studies which we have included in our own study. So therefore, write as we cite. So which are the tools which are going to help us in this journey or in this path, in these steps of the research process, which somehow seems to be very lengthy and sometimes tedious. But at the end of the day, we must agree that it is highly systematic. And if we need to take help of some tools which make our task a bit easier, if not completely mechanical, but easier. So let us see those tools. I also believe with my experience that what is required for research is we need to have access to the scholarly literature. And we need to read that scholarly literature. Without reading, it's not possible to write. So if I say write, so write is we can say, a function of reading, and reading is a function of access. We write very less, we read more. So reading may be 10 times or 20 times more than writing, or 100 times more than writing. And once we have written, we are writing, we are trying to share it. So sharing is also very important. And when we share it, we get the visibility. So visibility is a function of sharing. Sharing is a function of writing. Writing is a function of reading. Reading is a function of access. One more step is involved here, which I have not mentioned yet, is gathering and managing. So gather and manage. Whatever you are accessing, how do you gather it? How do you manage it for reading? So these are also things which we will see during this presentation. So as a researcher, I would recommend all of you to have your ORCID, Open Researcher and Contributor ID, which is free, which identifies you uniquely. So you are uniquely identified, uniquely distinguished from other researchers. So in the area of research, you must go to ORCID, and there are simple 3 steps, and you can register there, and you will be given an ID which is not duplicate, non-overlapping, and no one in this world will have the same ORCID as you are having. At our university, at Punjab University, and many other institutions I know, it has been made mandatory by the Internal Quality Assurance Cell IQAC to have ORCID. And wherever required, we need to mention it in our manuscript, which we send to the editors for publication, post peer review. So we need to mention ORCID also. And many databases and many services are actually allowing login to their interface services through ORCID. So ORCID is now been also used as a user ID and password. So I would also recommend you those, even students can create their ORCID, which is never going to change in their whole life. So ORCID is very unique, and this is what we require as the starting of our research journey. ORCID has many, you can say, applications for employer, higher education, funders, publishers, professional bodies, organizations, grant, research projects, and doing your postdoc or any kind of fellowship, moving to any other country or anything, anywhere. So it is highly applicable. That is ORCID. And you can go to the ORCID website and you can know more. Many databases, like I said, give access to you with the help of ORCID ID and manuscript submission system. If you can see the this blue color circle at the bottom right, many manuscript submission systems also recognize and they recommend that you should log in through ORCID. So ORCID is also very useful kind of identification for any scientist or researcher who is involved in active research. And this service comes free of cost. So any one of you would like to create, they can go to the ORCID website and they can distinguish themselves in 3 simple steps, 1, 2, 3. So that is there. I was just trying to hide this again and again. Just a moment. It's hidden, but again it will appear. That is the problem. So now what is involved in access? In access, basically we mean that locating the resources, and once we are locating the resources, we search, retrieve, and gather. Now it depends upon what kind of resources we are having access to. For example, our library may be providing access to whole lot of resources, and at our university we are very you can say privileged enough to get access through remote access, and we can access the databases and journals and various information services and products, discovery services through remote access. While sitting at home, we can access all those things. So it depends upon the level of access, the quality of access, and the quantum of access your library is providing, because it is not possible for an individual user to subscribe the e-resources, which are very expensive in nature. So searching, retrieving, and gathering is very important. All the universities, most of the universities in India, they are getting these resources in the shape of the consortium eShow the Sindhu ESS. This is higher education electronic resources, and I'm sure Dept is also availing one of the beneficiary of eShow the Sindhu. And for the colleges, they are also having access to this part of it, that is NLIST, National Library and Information Services Infrastructure for Scholarly Content. So while it comes to access these resources, we are also using JGate. This is Journal Gateway, and JGate provides access to seamless access across all the disciplines. I can search a topic in all the disciplines together, or JGate also helps us in searching in one specific subject database, disciplinary database. So that is the advantage of JGate, especially when you are getting resources from lot of, you can say, publishers, hundreds and hundreds of publishers. Then JGate is very useful. Discovery services, of course, are very useful. Discovery services and JGate. Now for remote access, at my university, Punjab University, we are getting access from remote access, and I know very well that many, for example, ISER, they are using my library at fingertips, and they are also having their mobile apps, so users can access the resources remotely while they are at any other geographical location using their mobile device only. And currently, Punjab University has switched over from remote access to Nimbus. So currently, we are getting access from Nimbus, the remote access. All the databases we are getting from Nimbus. So why I am saying giving so much stress upon access, because when you are trying to do research, it depends. There are several functions, I told you that. So whatever you read is whatever you have access to. You read only those content. So it depends upon the quality of the content you are reading, because whatever you are reading is going to nurture and nourish your mind and make yourself more creative, give you more ideas to generate new content. So therefore, it is essential that how we are getting access. And during this time of pandemic, for example, COVID-19, remote access is very, very essential. And I would request all the faculty members and scholars to demand for remote access to their respective libraries. This is their right, and libraries must respond to that by providing remote access. Like I said, Nimbus is also available in Google Play Store, and one can use this. So teachers, students, and researchers. This is the interface of the platform. We are getting access from Punjab University Library. So we are getting access. So first thing is, you must ensure access by any means through your library or by open access resources. But better if you can get access to your library. So this is the Nimbus platform customized for Punjab University patrons or users. So here we can use the mobile app, we can use the web app, we can go for remote access, research, explore, e-catalog, all the databases are here, and we can read the articles without being necessary to reach the campus. We can read it. Now coming to the databases can be categorized as either full text or abstracting indexing databases. For example, citation databases. For example, Scopus claims that Scopus is the world's largest abstracting indexing database. And full text database, yes, so many. All the publishers are having the full. For example, Science Direct is a database of Elsevier. Similarly, we have Springer, we have Wiley, we have Taylor and Francis. We have so many publishers. And also academic search engines also play a great role, because we must try to access the academic search engines apart from what our library is providing. So academic search engines are also very helpful for the beginners and also for the students, and they can use these academic search engines. Please stop me at any point of time. And let me also tell you that I will quickly go through all these slides, and then I will try to show you something online. Whatever I am explaining to you theoretically, if I get time, I will show you online if time permits. So you can ask me anywhere, any point in time. For example, Scopus interface is like this, and I can go for advanced search, I can go for basic search, and I can search in documents, authors, and affiliations. And I have so many criteria of searching. Search strategy I can frame, I can search in title, I can search in full text, I can search keywords, and like that. So I can combine two searches, I can save my searches. In affiliations, I can search for any university. Like I can search for Dept. Dept is having very high H index. Glad to share with you, it is I think 45. So it's very high. So I could search through Scopus. Scopus is freemium. That means most of the services of Scopus are paid, apart from a few services which are free of cost available. This is Web of Science, another very popular database, and they say that they're the world's most trusted global citation database, and they have launched their new interface on 7th of July, and you can access it right now. So this is the new interface, and here also this is abstracting, indexing, and citation database like Scopus. And Web of Science has also launched their mobile app, which is available freely on the Play Store. One can download and use. So these databases also give you very important inputs for the landmark studies which you are going to use in your study, especially lit review. You can include them, and you can frame your theoretical framework based upon the studies. So you can get information about the prominent and prolific influential studies, authors, countries, associations, and research areas also. And you can then decide how to narrow down your broad research query to a research problem and to a research question. So these databases actually help us. Academic search engine, like I said, we have Google Scholar, Semantic Scholar, Dimensions.ai, and Code. Dimensions.ai works on the principles of artificial intelligence, and so does Semantic Scholar. They call it TLDR. TLDR means too long didn't read. Too long didn't read. So Semantic Scholar, you may check out. Dimensions, I will show you. Core, I will show you. Core is very, very, you can say, comprehensive. Core is world's largest collection of, I quote unquote, world's largest collection of open access scholarly research. And whenever you use Google Scholar, the first one, try to go to advanced search and prefer exact phrase and search in the title of the article, not anywhere else. So you will get highly relevant result, high precision, high recall. And furthermore, you can narrow down by specifying the range, year of commencement or year of ending year. You can give year also from to, and you can make search, use Google Scholar also as an academic search engine. Fine. This is Dimensions interface, and you need to click on access free app, which is the icon is available. I'm sure you can see my screen at the right hand side. Access free web app. You click here and you will be taken to Dimensions. The beauty of Dimensions is that you can search the whole database, millions of results. So this is the one, you can say, alternative to Google Scholar with rich interface. And the very important feature available here is that you can also choose your discipline. So Dimensions allows us to choose our own discipline and then search within that discipline. It helps us to go for data mining. It also helps us to extract and download records, 2,500 records at one go as a single file you can download. If you want them for further analysis or whatever you need, you can download them. And Dimensions, like I said, you can also log in. If I'm not wrong, you can log in through Orchid or your email ID. Orchid is also there. You can log in through it. This is the interface of Dimensions, and if you can see the research categories, if I can, let me try. This is the research category. And here, if you click here, you can find this your own subject. Otherwise, you are free to actually search in all the disciplines. You can do that. Now, open access, I would like to mention two categories or levels of open access. One is OER, that is Open Educational Resources. Another is Open Access Journals. Open educational resources have 5 kinds of permissions. You can revise, you can reuse, you can remix, you can reshare, you can redistribute. That is OER. And you would be surprised to know that the developed countries, the affluent countries, well-to-do countries are saving millions and millions of dollars by using OER, and in India, we are not using, and many developing countries are not using an OER or OER pattern. Open access journals we are using. So OER, as you can say, is stressed upon by, encouraged by UNESCO, retain, reuse, remix, revise, without any permission. So you can combine, you can create new, you can redistribute the OER content without the fear of copyright infringement. You can download them, you can print them, you can distribute them, you can combine a video with a text, with a PowerPoint, with an image, and create a new OER. So OER 1 plus OER 2 plus OER 3 is equal to OER 4. No copyright infringement. Where to find an OER? I will mention 2 resources. One is Oasis, openly available sources integrated search. Oasis is really Oasis. And this is subject-wise available, of course, and furthermore, you can search it. But one more resource I would like to mention. This is free of cost, and I need not mention the URL. Just type Oasis OER. You will straight away go to Oasis. And the Mason OER Meta Finder. This is MOM, really MOM. This is a search engine developed by the George Mason University, and where you can find the books. Because you see, when we are intended to start our research journey, or we are in our research, we are already in research, sometimes basic fundamentals we want, and we want some reliable corpus of books, ebooks, soft copies, and we can go here and we can search. Why it is called MOM, you know? Why it is called MOM? Because there are 21 mega OER databases, and MOM integrates those 21 databases, including the Oasis. Second entry, second column. So Oasis is already included in this map. And how How much is the cost? How does it cost? Nothing, not even a single penny. It is free of cost. And this is very useful for students also, teachers also. In fact, if I would like to share a book from this mom search result, let me also tell you that this gives you real-time federated searching. If you want to test, you want to know what is a real-time search and what is federated search, please make a search on mom. You will come to know what is the real meaning of real-time search and what is the meaning of federated searching. Because as you search, the results increase, and you will get visual representation in the form of pie chart of all the results, and freely you can distribute and use it. You can take 100 printout of the book and keep it in your library. And I have shown in one presentation, there was a book on financial accounting costing 5,070 something rupees in India, and that book was freely available through mom PDF file without any copyright violation, I tell you. So OER is very good as a fundamental and basic and initial starting of clearing our concepts, of course, for students and research scholars. And as we progress, we come to research, serious research, we are concerned about the open access research papers. This is directory of open access journals, my dear participants, and you can use it free of cost. You can search it, you can browse it, and you will be benefited. You can download all the articles free of cost. And the second one is core connected repositories, and this is the world's largest collection of open access research papers, no doubt about it. And one very good thing about this is core also gives you a free gift. This is free, and one more additional free gift you get, and that gift is of browser extension. I will show you that, so you can search it. And yes, Vikas from India is here, and Suchita is also working here. Vikas perhaps left, but Suchita is still there, so PhD student. So people from India are also there in this core. This is a massive project, and such results are huge. And let me also tell you that you shouldn't be surprised if you find the free version of a paid article in core. Please don't get surprised. Free version of the paid article in core. That is the reason behind this, is that most of the journals, in fact, they allow the authors to submit their papers, publications in some institutional repositories, and that is not VOR, version of report, but that is the AAM, that is known as author accepted version or author accepted manuscript. So author accepted version of the paper is allowed to be submitted in a repository, and from, if you know, you can get that version free of cost. And as a responsible researcher, I will also request you, if you get published yourself in a paper, try to submit the author accepted version of the paper in repository. And if the journal is already open access, there is no question of author accepted version manuscript or version of report VOR. You can submit as it is. Version of report you can submit because it's already free. But if it is not free from the publisher's interface, you read the policy, you submit the author accepted manuscript in the repository. For whom? For all others. Let them read it. When they read it, I tell you, sharing, when you share, visibility is a function of share. I told you earlier. So what is the meaning of visibility? Visibility means citation. And when you share your work, you do the good thing. You share your knowledge and you get citations. The core is there. And Turnitin, which is one of the, you can say, most popular similarity checking platform. I would beg to differ from all of you. Maybe that Turnitin is a plagiarism checking platform. For me, it's a similarity checking platform. But in any case, Turnitin partners with Core, the world's largest aggregator of open access research. So when you are submitting any document to Turnitin or Authenticate or Original for similarity checking, not plagiarism checking, for similarity checking, then it's highly likely that your documents are being cross-checked from the content of Core. So what is the success behind these databases, these software tools like Turnitin? Because they have huge content to match with, and one of the content is Core. So be a part of Core. Browser extensions, I will request you to use unpaywall. This is unpaywall, and this browser extension sits on your Chrome or Firefox browser, You go to Chrome extension or Firefox add-ons, and you can just search unpaywall, and you will get an extension. You just click it on, and this extension will sit once and for all. First and the last time, this extension will sit on your browser, and whenever you are searching article, if there is a paywall version and there is an alternative version, free version of the article, it will pop up and say, look, this is the free version. Same is the case with Core. Unpaywall, yes, it works. I have tested it, I have tried it, it's useful. This is one extension silently sitting at one place in your browser and giving you access to papers when you hit the paywall. That means, so its name is Unpaywall. There is also one open access button you can try, but I found that Unpaywall is more effective and efficient, that efficacy is high, and it gives you the alternate version and the same replica free of cost to you. Similarly, you have Core Discovery. Core Discovery is again a extension of browser, and Core gives you the similar type of paper and the exact paper. I'm not saying that it is going to work 100% every time, but many of the times I have myself observed that it works, and you can get the exact paper, free version of that paper, and many times it suggests you similar papers. And I tell you from my experience that many of times the suggestion it gives based upon its algorithm, ranking algorithm, it was better than the paper I was looking for. It's like going to a library shelf and picking a book for a specific call number and then searching, okay, let me check this book also. And then you say, okay, this book is better. Now place me this book and take this book. This happens. This is Core Discovery. So you see, if I have to tell you that how browser can help you in enhancing your research efficacy, these are the examples. You can try. Now, when it comes to reading, many a times, two types of reading are written. First is that your screen is not readable. For example, if you are trying to read some basic concept of the, you are trying to read the root of any concept, probably you are consulting Wikipedia, and the screen is not readable. So you may try this. This is reader mode for Google Chrome, and you can install this. This is very useful while taking classes. Many a times I refer to Wikipedia, and then I use reader mode for Chrome because this makes the reading very, very enjoy. It's a charm, it's a joy. You can click on plus sign, you can increase the line spacing, you can increase the font size, and also you can change the color. 3 colors are available, and this is reader mode for Google Chrome. Another is based upon the artificial intelligence. Now, how can artificial intelligence help us through the browser extension in our reading? So many a times we see so many articles while we are browsing, and we are not in enough time to go through the whole paper. Then would like to see the summary of the paper. Then, my dear participants, you can use the Scholarcy. You can call it Scholar Key or Scholarcy, and this is a browser plugin, browser plugin. This is AI powered article summarizer, and this gives you a gist or find summary in a very neat and clean interface in the form of a tab, and you can quickly sense whether this article is useful for me or not. In fact, you can use the summary from there on. So you can try this, and you may have your share your experience. This is Hello, can you hear me? Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello, can you hear me? Okay, fine. There was some interruption, I hope. Let me continue with that. Please let me know if you can see my screen. Okay, this is, let me again, clear your mess from your device and you want to upload all those documents. Am I? Am I?
Yeah, sir, your voice is breaking in between. So maybe there is some network issue.
Please.
Sir, due
I
to some
audible?
network issue, you are audible, but your voice is breaking in between. I think there is some network error.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir, we
Okay.
can.
Fine. So 50 GB storage you get through mobile phone and in your web based, so you can download all your upload all your papers. But this is not for research. This is for making your device a bit lighter. 50 GB free space you get, and I am using it. So even if I use it, it's around 7% till not 50 GB, 3.49 GB. But actual gathering starts with reference management tools and Zotero. To be very honest, Zotero I am right now not using. But yes, Zotero is very useful. Yes, I know, very useful. This is available as a desktop application also and web-based also. So you can use Zotero. It will save your research papers here like that. I may show you also. But my favorite one is different. Zotero is also available for Windows and it is also available for Chrome. But you must know that you need to have both of them for Windows as well as for Chrome. This is reference management, but I tell you a very simple method of reference management later on. So for example, when I install Zotero, it says Zotero connected to Chrome. You need to download that, so I can download. So I download it. Both of them work together. Now this is citation style, especially if you are in a library and you are having a book. You are having, please mark my words. If you are having a book in you at your hand, physical book, and you are making some notes out of it, and you have to give reference, you can just scan the barcode and you can enter the page number also, chapter number also, and you can give reference in your desired citation style. Up to that point, citation size is very good. The rating at Play Store is very low, but it works like anything. It's very agile, especially for printed books. I'm emphasizing that for printed books, this is very good. You can just scan the barcode and you can have this reference being done. And citation size, if you log into your device, desktop or laptop, you will get the data sync. You will get the reference. Fine. My favorite one is your MyBib. MyBib is so fast. Its interface is like Google. It's neat and clean, no advertisements, no pop-up, and it can generate bibliography in around 10,000 citation styles. Around 10,000 citation styles. Premium features are also free. There is nothing like free account, basic account, paid account, nothing like, everything is free. Auto setting is there, your own account, no limits at all. So this is the reason why it is favorite for me. I can copy paste, I can download to MS Word, I can use any format, you name it. I can import and upload. I can do both of it. It has got Chrome extension, which is very useful, because the write cite as you write. Whenever I am seeing a resource, I find it useful. I can immediately capture it in a project. I can name a project. I can have several folders online, and there is no software, by the way. There is no software. It's completely web-based. And this is the interface, and this is the interface. You can change citation style, you can have n number of folders. Right now I have around 7 or 8, maybe more than that, 10 folders different projects, and I can change the citation style in a quick way. I can download the reference list and so many features I tell you. So you can import as a .ris file, bibtec file, or backup, load backup, and you can download the created reference list in the form of copy and paste, Word, Google Drive. What do you want? Zotero is also there, Mendeley is also there. So this is very good. No mobile application is there and no desktop application is there. It is completely web-based and it is actually adequately serving the purpose in my case. So I am completely satisfied. My bib rocks, and you can change any citation style for that matter, and you can create a new one, especially the Chrome extension. And once you log in and create a project, oh, it's very easy. It's a cakewalk creating citations. So this is the what it looks like, the Chrome extension. So you can just hover your mouse there and it will give you option of copying. You copy an in-text citation, like in-text citation, as well as the reference and bibliography you can get through my website. So you get the premium feature. You get the premium feature free of cost. There is no basic or paid account. Fine. Now, when we talk of finding a journal for our, so we have discussed about access to research, reading of research, gathering and managing. Managing is through reference management software, maybe Zotero or MyWeb, and then having a huge amount of paper, you can refer to Mega, because upload 50 GB is too much. I tell you, 50 GB is too much. And when it comes to finding a journal, so I have 3-4 tools to tell you, share with you. Let me be very honest here at this point of presentation that I have not tested all of them, specifically this portion of my presentation. Co-factor I haven't tried. Fine. Journal guide I have tried. In fact, I tried yesterday again to reassure that it works, it is working, and my query was very specific and I could get a very relevant journal from here. Sometimes it is very hard to find a journal because there are thousands and thousands of journals. So these tools help. These two helps. We also have Edna's journal selector. I have used it, but yes, it works. It claims that it is very agile, but yes. Journal guide is also very good. Edna, note down his name and you can search, and is Jane. We search our title or abstract. They all work in the same way. Sometimes only keep, for example, here I did not mention the abstract. I just mentioned the topic, and it yesterday night, and it gave me the relevant journal. So if you give the abstract, then again some summary, some 3-4 lines you can give, and but there are other ways of also getting names of journal, and that is through Scimago, journal, and country rank. All of these are free. Please note down that whatever resources I am mentioning, all of them are free except the MyLog, Remote Access, and Nimbus. Those were paid. Apart from those tools, all the tools I am mentioning are free. So you can also go for subject area, and Scimago general ranking actually takes data from Scopus. So it is coming from the Scopus ranking. So you can choose your subject and sub-subject area, you can say the specific subject and topic, and you can also choose the country if it matters. I don't know. You can get the name of the journal. Now this is Chronos Hub Journal Finder. Again, this I have used. This is good. Now coming to Scopus. Scopus journal ranking is free. If you are using these free tools, and I have told you that SJR is taking up data from Scopus, the reason behind is this, that Scopus journal rankings are free. If you click here, no login is required, and you can go to Scopus and you can select a journal. There are so many journals here. You can choose your subject area by clicking on that drop-down menu on the top left, and you can find your subject and you can get the ranking of the journals on the basis of their own ranking algorithm known as CiteScore. So these are arranged in descending order of the CiteScore. CA, Cancer Journal for Clinicians, is having the highest CiteScore, 463.2. So you can choose your subject area, and you can also filter it by open access. Left hand side, you can see display only open access journals. So what is the advantage of publishing in an open access journal? If you publish in an open access journal, your visibility will be more, your reach will be more. But even if you publish in a closed access journal, then the author accepted manuscript, the author accepted version can always be submitted in a repository, making it free the other way. And if you use the UGC care, okay, fine, UGC care also gives you group 1 and group 2, and you can get journals which are indexed by Scopus, Web of Science, or indexed by the UGC care team. Fine. Now, writing manuscript, when it comes to, you have selected a topic, you have selected a journal guidelines, you must read. Many journals give you the journal, the manuscript template, so you can use the manuscript template. But in case if you want, if you are working more than one, for example, co-authors, for example, 2 authors, 3 authors, so you can try manuscripts.io. This is a tool. Again, I confess I have not used it, but I will definitely use it. But this is second rank. This I am going to try my as first. Writem.net, research writing, revolutionized writer, manuscript writing. So what service I am using right now, I am going to disclose it. But these I will be trying, especially this Writem, because Writem also deals with the bibliography, and with one click it changes the bibliography from one Saturn style to the other, from Harvard to Chicago, Chicago to MLA, MLA to AP. It can do it just in one click. So that is the point which attracts me towards them. This is Writem beta. I am using Box, and this is fantastic. You know, I delivered a talk of 1.5 hours at NIT Jalandhar on this topic only, that is Box. One topic, and that video is available on YouTube. It was streamed live. So what was the reason? Because we communicate, our research efficacy depends on communication also. So it can be mentor, mentee, peers. So we have peer-to-peer communication, we have mentor-mentee communication, we have internal communication that leads to success. Box is so easy. If you are using WhatsApp and Facebook, you can use Box. It is very intuitive, highly intuitive, anytime, anywhere, any device. Cloud-based, you get 10 GB in the basic version, and this 10 GB is quite high. I hope you can listen to me and you can see my screen. And Box is integrated with Zoom. It allows you to go for annotation. It is integrated with Google Drive. It is integrated with Microsoft Office, and I cannot survive without Box. I cannot survive without Box. It has got file version control. No email. Email has vanished because it gives you version 1, version 2 like that. So you always know which is the current version. And you can see the cursor of the mouse, cursor of the mice of your collaborative authors live online. You can see where they are typing, what they are typing. You can annotate, you can give comments, you can assign tasks. Okay, folder sharing, file locking, any feature you just ask for is available here. So desktop sync is also there, version history is there, always access to latest version of the file. So this one manuscript, I am working on say 4 manuscripts right now, and one is with the faculty members in USA. And we are working on a project which is on HiFlex. HiFlex is hybrid flexible. So our time zones are different. When it is 8 AM in the morning there, it's 5:30 evening here. But through Box we are working, it's excellent. So Box Note is also there, where we can, Box Notes is very, very useful. If you forget the WhatsApp, you can type your notes there. You can mention @ mention, whatever feature you want. You can create collections and all that. You can see annotations. You can annotate any part. You can annotate even the PPT slide. You can annotate an image, and it has got instant Zoom integration. What do you want? So you can instantly collaborate with Zoom with your co-authors. So it is fantastic. So file transfer, cloud storage, fine. So versioning, yes. And this is also available as a mobile app, and you can download it, and you can be updated what you want to, what your co-authors are doing, how they are working. I have made all my research scholars, and they are finding it very useful. They collaborate with me through Box only, because email it's very difficult on which file was sent on what date, what time, new file is this date, then where I was saving in that, which drive, D drive, E drive, F drive, everything gone. It's completely cloud based, anywhere, anytime, any device. So this is I tell you, I confess, this has enhanced my research efficacy at least 20, 30, 40 times. And this is how I'm able to collaborate with the faculty members at some from any other country, including USA and Bangladesh. So this is how it works. And finally, it's come to sharing. You can share on ResearchGate, LinkedIn, Twitter, Mendeley. Zenodo is my favorite. I tell you why. ResearchGate, many of things have turned paid, and it's not so free, and it's not so open. Not so open because ResearchGate only you can join with the help of invitation, or you can join if you have an email ID which is .edu or .academic. Like that. However, Zenodo is managed by CERN. Remember this largest machine of this earth, LCH project, boson, got particle. They have 20 plus. They talked in terms of petabytes. They don't talk in terms of gigs. So Zenodo is where you submit your author accepted manuscript or version of record in case it is open access, and you get immediate downloads and you get citations. And Zenodo is free of cost available. How do you log into Zenodo? You log into Zenodo using ORCID. My personal experience, I uploaded all my research paper to Zenodo and I could find 30, 20 citations, more citations coming courtesy Zenodo. So it is free for individual. It is free for libraries. You can create community or you can work as an individual. You log into ORCID. No need to sign up through email ID and password. So in front of Zenodo, all looks like a kid. Zenodo is, and you know, one very good thing happens when I upload any paper, my published paper in Zenodo, Google Scholar fetches the full text and brings it to my Google Scholar profile. That's the power of CERN at Switzerland. So now it also sometimes you feel like you get alerting services in your research area or some journals. So you can go to this journal TOC and you can click on subjects A to Z, or if you're interested in a particular publisher or in a particular journal, whatever may be the need, you can choose top publishers, you can choose subject, and you can I think I missed one slide. You click on subject and choose your subject, and you can then shortlist 3-4 journals, and whenever the new issue is published along with abstract, it will be sent to your inbox. So it's the other way around. You are getting the TOC alert in your inbox instead of you going to each and every individual journal and to see their table of content and monitoring their frequency of publication. So it helps. It helps, and it's a very popular service. And once you have access, read, you are citing, you are gathering, you are managing. When it's come to lit review, and I leave your question to you, you can discuss.
Sir? Sir, your video is stuck. You are not audible.
That question post my presentation and literature.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Just give us a moment. I think sir has lost his network.
I am connected. I am connected again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now you are audible.
So paraphrasing the line, you see a restate or in context of your own argument. Please mark the red italics in relation to or in the context of your own argument. Then it is said paraphrasing. So I won't actually okay, theoretical point. What you can do is read, note, write, compare, cite, and these are known as signal phrases which are used in paraphrasing. Whenever we do similarity check using authenticate, Turnitin, or original, if we get high
I think sir has lost his connection again. Just wait for a moment.
So this is Quillbot, and this is free up to 700 characters. You can sign up and you can put your text in the left hand side. You can paste it or you can upload a doc and you get the paraphrasing done by the artificial intelligence on the right hand side. Can you see my screen?
No, sir, your screen is not visible.
Okay,
You're
just a
losing your
minute.
connection again and again. So we lost your screen also.
In fact, I am right now on inverter connection. Even then, it is creating some kind of problem.
Now it is visible, sir.
I know. How much time do I have? So this is Quillbot paraphrasing. This is the paragraph I have copied, I have pasted, and it gives to this summary. And it is paraphrasing, not summary. Paraphrasing. So I can use it in case I would like to reduce my similarity. Similarly, we have a proofreading or grammar tool. And Grammarly, I think you might have used it, and this is very popular tool, Grammarly, for Microsoft Office. And we have artificial intelligence based tool which I am right now using is Trinka. This is grammar and writing done right, and you have a free version. The URL I mentioned, trinka.ai, artificial intelligence, and you can do that. The two other features which it gives is consistency checking and manuscript readiness. So you can also even check a manuscript whether it is good or not. The quality of manuscript it can check, and you can upload your document and it will start checking your documents. And this I am using it. Yes, I am benefited. And there is no substitute to original thinking. Thank you. If you have time, I can go online, and if you want me anything to be shown, I can show you. If any of the tool I have mentioned, for example, if I go to Google Scholar and I just I need to refresh it, and if I search, for example, say just a moment. And I am searching on title and I'm making it search. I'm not bothering about year. And suppose I'm getting some article like this. Okay. And suppose I'm getting the article like this. So I can get one article like this. Okay. So this is So this is the icon of Scholarcy, and let's see if it works. Let the paper load. Let the paper load in a moment. Okay. Okay. Let us try this. This you are seeing the AI based tool for article summary. So I haven't read the whole article, but it is doing it on my behalf, and it will take a while, and then it will give me the results on its interface, which I can read. Yes, so I can read this. Okay, then I can read the key concepts. Yeah, these are the topics being discussed here, and I can read the abstract here. Okay, fine. I can get the scholarship highlights. Fine. And scholarship summary. So this is how it works. And I can also get the full text, introduction, methods, subjects analysis. Yes. And I can also see the perhaps the results, conclusion, everything I can find. So this is how it works. This is the Chrome extension. And this article is, I think, I hope free. Otherwise, you can see that unpay wall is here. This unpay wall button has actually popped up. And similarly, I have this core button. Core is also there, and unpay wall is also there. It happens to be there. It is already free. It is already free. But even then, it is working right now. Similarly, this paper also. So this is already full text, but yes, Scholarship can work. So similarly, let me see this paper. This is not full text. This is not full text, but I am getting the clue that it is open from this video, this core connected repositories. Let us try our luck whether this is paid thing. This is asking for 117 euro. Let's try this. I hope it works. Has not given me the full text, but once I get the green symbol, it normally gives me the full text. Right now it is not giving me. No, but this green symbol means full text. It's not working right now. No. But this is happening for the first time that I am seeing the green, although it is brown. When it's brown color, it will say similar papers found. Similar papers found. Fine. And let me show you quickly the toolbox. Please let me know when I have 1 minute left so that I can wind up, because this is the box login, and need not pay. It has got free individual account, and this way you can actually this is the interface of box, and so many people want to get into it. This is so, for example, if I click on HiFlex like this, I'm working on, and you will see all the options available here. And this is the live updates. I can click on live updates, it will open, and I can open the papers. Yes, I can open the papers. I can make annotations on these papers. In PDF files, I can make annotations, and I can go to the main folder also, where we can actually, I can open this online, and I can also open it in a native application through Microsoft Word. I can do a lot of things, I can do. I can add tags also. I can share it. So like this, this is the notes, and I use notes a lot. So this is the notes which I'm working in, and with me are 3 authors. One is Laurie and Karen. So it works like this, and we are working. And these are the features. I can just put @sign, and I can type like anyone I want to add. I can add and post. It will intimate them immediately. So this is how the box works. any other tool which will be of very highly interest to you. I think all of them are here: Semantic Scholar, Oasis, Myloft, Nimbus, Dimensions. Dimensions, yes, I would like to show you the subject categories. Yes, you can know that. And Zotero, yes. If I searching on Google Scholar, suppose I click on access free web app, it will go to this here, and I can actually, yeah, see the papers right here, and I can search here. Yes, I can search here, and I can also go to the research categories, and I can choose my research category depending upon my requirement. Field of research. So field of research, it will pop up with a number, unique number, that is subject code, and this is free. And if I want to log in, I would be logging. I can click on browse, and you can see this. This is, so I can choose my subject also. If I check on this 807, then this is library and information studies. So likewise, anyone can be chosen. Suppose I search on, say, for example, green libraries, like this, and I can get so many results. See? And this is Zotero. This is Zotero, and for using Zotero, you need to execute the software Zotero, and if I use this software, then I can download all the data of either Google Scholar or any database using Zotero. That is also possible.
So, excuse me, sir.
Yes, yes, yes.
Sir, we are running short of time, so can we have queries from the audience?
Yes, I can take any query from the audience pertaining to my presentation.
Sure,
if you have
sir.
any query regarding the tools, you can ask. Otherwise, we are ending this presentation.
So participants, you are requested, if you have any query, you can discuss with sir. You can raise your hand and we will unmute you. Or Kuldeep sir, you can unmute all the participants. Kuldeep sir.
ओके मैम, ओके, अभी कर रहे हैं
जी. Yes.
If there is no query, we can stop here.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse
Sir,
me,
we
sir.
have.
Sir, good morning, sir. Sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am, I'm a research scholar from Indore. Ma'am, my query is, sir, is there any tool, sir, which will help in review of literature? So, which will ease our work of review of literature?
See, that has to be done manually. But if you ask me, I can tell you, we all are doing the lit review in a wrong way. For lit review, we must use what is known as softwares for lit review, for knowing the important studies, for knowing the prominent authors, for understanding the research areas which are currently in trend. If we are not doing so, we are doing the lit review in the wrong way. Two things I would like to mention here is that one is the software. Software is known as bibliometrics. But you need a session on this, you may contact me and I will tell you. This is the bibliometrics software, which works with RStudio. The words are very heavy, but the software is very easy. This is bibliometrics R package, and it is a software-based utility to conduct a pre-study before beginning the lit review. And once we conduct the study using this software, our lit review becomes highly objective and highly successful and highly accurate. Yes, indeed, it helps a lot in lit review. And let me tell you, this is my personal experience, but bitter truth, that those scholars who opt for opinion surveys, in social sciences, opinion surveys are lot. they wait for a few years to publish their first paper. Let me tell you that if you do the lit review in proper way using a software, you get two benefits. One, your lit review becomes a sort of mechanical. Your lit review becomes highly objective, relevant, and accurate, and reliable, trustworthy. And the last but not the least is you publish a paper using your lit review, provided use this software. This requires one full session. I have one full session in other lecture. If you are interested, yes, I can show you how it does evidence-based lit review, which is missing heavily in social science research. So bibliometrics, IX, it works on BiblioShiny. It uses RStudio, and this is the interface of RStudio. I am telling you that the words, these terms are very heavy to listen, but once you know how to use them, you can produce. Let me tell you a few papers before starting your data collection work, your field work. Given any field of research, why I am doing research on HyFlex? Am I a student of education? I am certainly not. Am I a student of psychology? Not. I am working with people who are in US. They are from education and they are from psychology. I am from information science. Why I am doing the paper with them? Because of this only. I am writing a paper which I am going to submit in this month, that is on bioplastics. So this software is so powerful that it is going to help us in comprehensive science mapping, as you can see. So evidence-based literature review is what we are missing. And if you are interested, contact me. We will have paper. We will have more than one paper. We can do that. And your literature will become very, very empirical. And so if I say, if you show me your lit review, I can tell you whether you have missed the top 3 authors, then what use of it, how useful this lit review is. If we are missing the top 10 studies which has been conducted on your, so you shouldn't be dependent on what you get. You should be aware of what is the truth. And the truth is you must include the most influential studies in your paper, and you must try to understand the trends. So it's no use of doing recycled research, right? So yes, there are ways. It will take time. You need patience. You contact me. I will have one full session with you, and we will have a paper. Yes, I said
yes, sir,
we will have.
Surely, sir. I will contact you, sir.
Okay, anytime.
Thank you, sir.
Any other question, please?
Good morning, sir.
Yes, very good morning.
This is Shabnam Sangwan, CSC scholar from Dept. First of all, I would like to thank you for such an informative session. But due to network issues, sir, I skipped one content from your session, is some good tools for paraphrasing. So can you suggest me?
Yes. There is one tool only. Others are waste. This is Quillbot, and you can create a free account. This is Quillbot.
Participants, please mute yourself.
This is the tool Quillbot, and I can log in and I can have more privileges by logging. This is login icon, and I can log in. I can have more privileges. This is the artificial intelligence. But I tell you that if you do it manually, I have told you the technique of doing paraphrasing manually. This helps. Quillbot certainly helps. And after Quillbot, you might like to use Trinka AI tool. This is Quillbot. You can paste your text and you can get that. Any other question, please?
Anyone else? If you have any query, you can ask sir directly.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am, go on.
Sir, last question, sir. Can you suggest, is there, sir, any short tool or sir, something like that? So to make sir, to search for theoretical framework or our model, sir.
Yes. I can tell you the tool which I am mentioning, BiblioShiny. BiblioShiny is in build bibliometrics. This tool is giving you the thrust areas, your variables, and the constructs. And those constructs help you in framing a theoretical framework. And one more thing will help you in theoretical framework, which I perhaps missed on. One is your mechanically done through software, you get the constructs, and other is the synthesis matrix. So synthesis matrix is very, very important, and that is known as, I will show you, literature review. Then this is done manually. Matrix. This is missing. This you should do. This will also help you in framing or theoretical framework. And this is a very, very popular method, which is a bit mechanical though, used in the Western world. And this is very, very useful technique of developing a theoretical framework out of a lit review. So it is known as literature review summary table or literature review synthesis matrix. Plus, this is ultimate. And this helps you in publishing, this helps you in framing a theoretical framework, and this helps you in making your lit review accurate and reliable. So, and this please note that R is maybe difficult, R Studio may be difficult, bibliometrics, but when you use it, it is very, very easy. I tell you, this is easier than creating your going for your security setting in Facebook. Though I don't have account in Facebook, but I know. So it's easier than that. Security settings in Facebook is difficult than using this tool. The only thing is that those things are very popular. So any field, any subject, any field of research, this can be done. One full session of 1 hour and you are done.
Okay.
I'm doing this high flex using this bibliometrics. So the tool may be new for them, not new for me. So we are going for high flex and using this bibliometrics. And if you can see follow my cursor, this R is very much installed here at the bottom.
Yes, sir.
And if you want to use some statistical tool, this is the fresh and best tool for doing statistics. For any beginner or advanced statistician, if you use this, you will perhaps stop asking for help of any statistician that is paid service. I'm using this, and you can see the icon in my taskbar. This is JAS, and this is very, very easy interface, and you can get descriptive as well as inferential statistics. All types of parametric and non-parametric are available here, including the Bayesian analysis, and you get so much data that you wonder that which to include in your research paper, which should not. So this is free. This is free, and you can use it for teaching.
Excuse me, sir.
In Excel format or CSV file. Yes, please. Any more
sir, I think we have to wind up because our next speaker has already joined us. So we have to wind up this session. So audience, if you still have any queries, you can we will share your, sir's email ID with you, and you can directly drop a message to him if with due permission of Chakravarty sir. Sir, is it okay?
Yeah, fine.
And
bye.
many participants are asking about PPT. So we have already shared the YouTube link because all these recordings would be shared on YouTube. So, and if you still feel any difficulty in understanding the concept, then again we would request all of you to directly drop a mail to our speakers. So thank you so very much, Chakravarty sir, or any inconvenience caused in between is regretted. And thank you so much for sharing such a wonderful and such an interactive session. Actually, it was, and I'm sure our participant might have, learned a lot from you. Even I have learned many new things that I haven't heard about ever. So thank you so much for joining us in this first session. So thank you, participants. Thank you, sir. And just within 5 minutes, we will be starting our next session. So,
feedback
yes,
form.
yes, sir. This is an announcement for participants. We have shared our feedback come attendance pro forma. So you can fill that side by side. It is shared in chat box. Thank you, everyone. Within the next 5 minutes, we will be starting our next session.
बात चेक कर एक दिन आते ना बड़ा ऐसे तो मैंने कहा वो टीवी हमारे को तो मेन फोन का चाहिए तो मंदिर में हो अपने मंदिर में बैठो फोन हाथ में ना पकड़ना 260 270 280 कई अलग अलग वैरायटी रख जो इसमें पता हो क्वालिटी उसमें थोड़ा बात करना इसमें पता हो कस्टमर इसका हमने मैंने 2-4 बार बेच स्कूल अच्छा है और अच्छी साउंड की उसमें कहता है इसका डबल मार देना और बोलो फिर कहते कस्टमर को सिर्फ वैरायटी
Participants, please mute yourself.
एक मिनट वो एक जरूर ले 580 का है
Excuse me, ma'am, there is no feedback form in the group or in the chat box.
Ma'am, we have shared. You can just check at 11:32. We have shared day 1, session 1 feedback come attendance form. We can share it again, but it is available at 11:30.
We have shared
Kuldeep,
many times, ma'am.
Kuldeep sir, please share once again.
Hello. Good morning, ma'am.
Yes.
Sunny Arora, ma'am.
Everyone got it.
Yes, ma'am.
No, meeting wala.
Hello.
Yes, Sonia Arora, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, my registration name is Sunny Arora.
Sunny Arora? Sonia
Yes,
Arora.
Ma'am,
It is
no,
written.
this is my
Okay.
email ID.
Okay, your name is Sunny Arora. Okay, fine. We will note it down, and if we find any query, we will let you know. Kuldeep sir or Vishal sir, kindly note there is a participant with name Sunny Arora, not Sonia Arora.
Ma'am, presenter ma'am.
यहाँ पे एक मैम है, शी इज सेइंग कि उनका जो नेम है वो रजिस्ट्रेशन फॉर्म पे शुड बी सनी अरोड़ा. इट माइट बी सनी अरोड़ा और यहाँ पे उन्होंने सोनिया अरोड़ा के नाम से ज्वाइन करा है. सो इफ यू फाइंड एनी कंफ्यूजन, ओके फाइन, थैंक यू.
Ma'am, me also has joined as Khushi Wadhwani. My name is Muskan Wadhwani, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, you have registered yourself with the name
Muskan Wadhwani. Yes.
Okay. Kuldeep sir, Vishal sir, please note it down also. There is one participant. No issue. Okay, fine. Thank you. No issue, ma'am.
Ma'am, can we get the recorded version in YouTube?
Sir, yes, you can get that recording on YouTube. It is available on that, and we will share the link if you do not find that.
Next.
Madam, the link is not opening, madam. Madam, the link
Give
is
us
not
a moment,
opening.
sir. Kuldeep sir, Vishal sir, participants are saying that link is not opening. Not opening. Yes.
Yes.
Many have written that link is not opening. Just check it out.
Okay.
Not an issue, participant. Nothing to worry about. We are working on that. Whenever it will be available, we'll let you know.
Oh, thank you, madam. Thank you.
Ma'am, 93 response have done. It's working.
Okay, participants, there are already 93 people have filled that feedback performer. So you can give another try because it is working. So still, if you find any difficulty, there is nothing to worry about. We can share it again and you can give another try.
A very good morning, madam. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Madam, what time is the program of tomorrow, please?
Sir, give me a moment, please. I'm on a call.
Okay, right. Thank you.
हाँ गजानन सर नमस्कार। कैसे हैं? मैं पूछ रहा था कि एमबीए का इसका फीस बढ़ी क्या अभी एमबीए का कि वही पिछले साल वाला ही है? कितना रहेगा एमबीए फुल टाइम? 60,000 60 के आसपास है क्या? एग्जैक्ट फिगर है क्या? 69,000 प्लस बाकी एलाइड प्रोग्राम की भी इतनी रहती है तो मतलब फर्स्ट सेमेस्टर में ज्यादा है बाकी कम हो जाएगी। थोड़ी कम हो जाती ना अगले साल। अच्छा दूसरी चीजों के बढ़ तो 12 का फिगर ले आते हैं। अच्छा चलो ठीक है, 70,500 है। हाँ ठीक, मतलब 69,000 पर सेमेस्टर है ना। ठीक है, कोई जानकारी ले रहा था मैंने, क्या कोई जानती है। वो हॉस्टल का अपने लड़कों का तो है ना अपने पास, लड़कों के लिए है ना।
सर प्लीज म्यूट, सर अपना म्यूट कर लीजिए आप।
तो अगली बार के लिए कोई पूछना चाह रहा है तो मैं यहाँ आके मालूम कर लेना।
म्यूट कर लीजिए।
हाँ अभी तो खुलने का कोई सवाल ही नहीं है। चलो
हेलो।
ठीक है। जो सब कार्ड वगैरह जमा कर दिए उधर करो ना कार्ड वगैरह।
Yes, participants, there was someone, I think, asking some questions. Sorry, I was on a call. So if you still have any query, you can just let me know. जी सर। मेहर सिंह सर नाल गल हो रही सी सर, वो कह रहे ने कि खुद वो करनगे और उस बाद मोहित जी ने जिहड़े शायद सीईओ है किसी कंपनी दे, वो देंगे। हाँ कर, मतलब सर ने मैंने कहा कि 2 मिनट दो, मैं तो कह रहा एंगेज करूंगा करूंगा, उस बाद थोड़ी जी देर लिए उन्होंने भी विच करनगे ते सर कह रहे कि मैंने 2 मिनट दो, तद तक थोड़ा जा एंगेज।
ममता मैम।
जी विशाल सर।
आप वो म्यूट कर लीजिए।
कर लिया।
म्यूट
Vishal sir, few participants are asking about the time schedule of this program. So you are requested to share one schedule on the group also, because they do not know the timings of the sessions. So kindly share one on the group.
Okay, ma'am.
Participants, you can check your WhatsApp groups. We have already shared the schedule in that WhatsApp group. And if you're still not able to find, then just let us know. We can share it again. But it is already shared in your WhatsApp groups. And there would be 3 sessions throughout the day, starting from 10 a.m. to 11:30. The next from 12 p.m. to 1:30 p.m. And the last session after lunch is from 2:30 to 4 p.m. So there would be 3 sessions each day. And sorry for this delay. Our next speaker would be joining us soon. So kindly bear with us. Dear participants, we are going to start next session soon, just within a minute.
Yes, ma'am, start please. Mamta ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible. Just give me a moment. A very good afternoon to all of you once again. So, next speaker for this session is Mayor Singh sir, the convener of this faculty training program. Mayor Singh sir, he's working as deputy librarian and officiating librarian of this university. He has joined this institute in 2009 and has published 18 papers in national and international journals and 3 books as well. He has participated in various national and international conferences. Also, he's life member of Indian Library Association and Haryana Library Association. He has been awarded by Chief of Army and Government of Haryana, by the Governor of Haryana in 2001 at Republic Day Parade in New Delhi. So he's that award winner also. So without wasting much time, because we are already running short of time, so I would request Mayor Singh sir to start his session. Sir, over to you.
Thank you, Dr. Mamta. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to congratulate all the teams and their participants for participating in this second session of this program. Today we have another speaker this session, but due to some problem, I received information from the concerned, so without taking any much time to start this session, because dear participants, we have these days, you know very well, the libraries are moving from traditional to digital, virtual, and the information which required from time to time by the academic fraternity and all these type of the academicians, the libraries are moving or trying to best efforts for providing the such type of information to their users in a very effective and efficient manner to their users. For example, in our Dept library, we are using the various type of resources and services for our eminent, renowned faculty, research scholars, and some other academicians. These days, as you know very well, we are facing the COVID time. In this time, our university library taking so many steps, because lockdown or COVID cannot stop the learning, or cannot stop the learning, because in this way we have taken so many steps for our users, for our students, like we have the campaign for registration form on the Google form and provide the remote access for our user 24/7, the data access through Android phone, mobile phone also, and document delivery services on their demand. These type of services, especially in the lockdown, provided by our library to the users through cloud-based server. Mr. Mohit Sharma, the CEO of Refereed, handle our cloud-based services, which we are providing from time to time to our students. In this way, we have the excellent resources like IEEE, Elsevier, Science Direct, Emerald, Dept, and Architecture, American Chemical Society, American Physical Society, and so many resources and services providing in detail with the slides and Mr. Mohit Sharma. I request to hand over the session and he will explain with the hand-on use the information, how we can use, how we can search the information on this platform, on our Saraswati Digital Library platform, because we are such type of using the Turnitin software and we are the member of ESOL Sindhu Consortium, using OPAC and Web OPAC, some other services on the web portal through Koha software in the tuning of the library automation. Now I request Sri Mohit Sharma, CEO, those who will explain the detail of the Saraswati library on the through the portal and the. Am I audible, ma'am? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
He will explain the services and resources of the library. So now I request Sri Mohit Sharma, please share the screen and to hand over the session. Thank you.
Hi, so I am here on the behalf of Dept Library. I will be sharing my screen with you all. Just give me a second here. Just give me a second. I just updated my system, so it will probably just give me a second. I'll rejoin. I'll have to rejoin. Just give me 2 seconds and I'll rejoin, please.
Not an issue, sir. Sir, please unmute yourself.
Yeah, I was just asking for your rights. Thank you. I had to rejoin in because I just bought a new laptop, so it didn't have the sharing rights. I have made the changes. I hope you can see my screen now.
Yes, sir, we can see your screen.
Wonderful. Thank you. So this is on a short notice, but I'll try to explain Dept e-library initiative by Central Library of the Madhu Chotu Ram University. And the service has been running for over 4 years now. And in last 1 or 2 months, we have onboarded more than 1,500 students on the platform. And there has been an overwhelming response to the service. The objective to do this session here is to give you a glimpse of what library is doing in order to facilitate the faculty members, research scholars, and students, and give them an uninterrupted experience of the library services and uninterrupted access of whatever subscriptions we have in our library. The Dept library sits at deptlibrary.com. It is available to all the bona fide users of the university, the faculty members, research scholars, students. All of them are required to do a one-time sign-up process. They can sign up using the Dept official email address, or they can request the librarians to create their credentials from the admin panel. We I believe Meher Singh sir has registered himself more than 500, 600 users to make sure that everyone is on board and everyone has access to the platform. Still, if any of the faculty members who are a part of Decrest family and are in this session and you do not have your login details, then we request you to please either sign up on your own using the decrestm.org email address that must be available with you, or please make a request to Meher Singh sir, and we will have your login credentials created and sent to your email address. Once you have your login details, just using the email address and the password to log in. And once you are logged in on the platform, you have full access to all the content that sits on this platform. You could see here, I mean, we keep recommending content, and whatever is trending, whatever other users are reading in the library is shown here. We have a very engaging notice board, some topical collections we have built. So I'll straight away go into the e-resources, which is probably of most relevance here. So the library has a rich collection of subscriptions which can be browsed by discipline. You will find almost all the engineering, basic and applied sciences, and other subjects which form the course portfolio of the university. You would find some management subjects, even English is here. Decrest also has a very good department for architecture. So there's that section as well. So you can browse resources by discipline. In publishers, you will find ebooks and journals from Elsevier. We have journals from American Chemical Society, American Institute of Physics, American Physical Society, American Society for Mechanical Engineers. CBS is an Indian publisher, and Cambridge University Press. We have ebooks. DGrutter, we have ebooks. EBSCO, we have the Art and Architectural Complete Database. Ebooks and journals from Elsevier, journals from Emerald. We also have the IEEE Explore subscribe for the university. We have journals from JSTOR, McGraw-Hill ebooks, New Age ebooks, Oxford University Press, PHI Learning ebooks again, Pearson ebooks, Project Muse journals, Springer journals, Taylor and Francis, more than 1,000 journals are there on the platform. We have ebooks from Wiley India and World Scientific. And in addition to all these subscribed databases, I'm so sorry. In addition to all the subscribed databases, you would also find the refereed collection here, which is the custom curated collection of all the open access resources. On the platform, there are more than 6 lakh full text publications, which are 100% full text, which are 100%, I mean, we made sure that these are either in English or in Hindi, so our students can consume this content. It's purely engineering, science related. I'll show you that as well. So for now, if a user wants to, let's say, have access to Elsevier journals, he just needs to click on Elsevier journals. We will show him the entire list of journals available from Elsevier. He clicks on any journal. This platform has an inbuilt remote access layer, or the single sign-on facility, which helps us to enable authentication on the publisher platform. As you can see here, it says Deen Bandhu Chhotaram University, although I am not currently sitting in campus, right? So properly known as the remote access facility. As you can see here, I have full text access to all the articles there. I can open probably one more journal for you to see. Yeah, as you can see here, I have full text access to all the articles. I can go ahead and read the full text in HTML or download the PDF while sitting anywhere across the globe. So that's the beauty of the platform. Whatever content is listed here, it is available to our users from anywhere. So I'll open one more database this time. Let's do ebooks from Wiley India, just to give you an experience. So as you can see here, again, the authentication is performed on the publisher platform. and I can read this book online or download it for offline reading while sitting anywhere across the globe. So all the content is available 24/7 from anywhere and on any device. We also have a browsing mechanism by format. So if you are only interested in, let's say, video lectures, click here and you get the listing of 84,000 video lectures from multiple universities. NPTEL lectures are also included here. I'll show it to you. So we have 18,000 plus lectures from NPTEL and other popular universities and YouTube channels. So we have about 589 lectures from MIT. You would find Yale University here. You would find UCI Open and many other popular channels along with CEC, UGC and NPTEL lectures, which are available to our users to view from anywhere, anytime. So you could browse it by discipline, by publisher, by format. And the interesting thing is that the library can also create custom collections. And the library has made a few collections here on COVID-19 research. So you would find all the research databases related to COVID-19. You would find some topical collections like nanostructured materials. You would find ebooks, journals, thesis, video lectures related to nanostructured materials. So we have gone ahead and created about 10 collections so far. And we'll be building on to this section and adding more collections. We also have Decrest lecture series here, which features some of our most prominent lectures. We also have addressed by Dean Academics, various deans, by Honorable VC Sir. So the lectures are also uploaded on the platform. This is totally in our control. I mean, we can create as many collections and upload as many resources as we want to in any format on the platform, in addition to subscribed and open access resources. Let me just click on this all content button and show you what is the entirety of the resources on this platform. So you would find 641,000 resources in terms of publications, out of which 6 lakh are open access. We had 10,000 plus subscriptions. We also show what is available in the library in print format, right? So user does not need to go for e-resources on eLibrary and then for print resources on OPAC. Everything is aggregated and given to or shown to user through this common single platform. If I show you these subscriptions, I'll apply this filter and you can find that in subscriptions, we have journals, we have textbooks, we have reference ebooks, we have magazines, databases, even a couple of news publications and reports. So a very rich collection of subscriptions from some of the top publishers aggregated on this common platform. Apart from e-resources, we also have some information services like expert talks. So you would find about 2,000 plus expert talks here from channels like TED, Big Think, and many more YouTube channels. And although these are not scholarly in nature, but are equally relevant for a student or for a research scholar to keep himself updated with what's happening in the world. Apart from expert talks, we also have a very good section on literature. We have about 16,000 titles here, out of which most are audiobooks, and then we have some poetry, some ebooks, some novels. The languages we cover in literature are English, Hindi, Urdu, and Punjabi for now, right? So you would find some of the most popular authors like Mark Twain, William Shakespeare, Munshi Premchand, and all of these are again 100% full text, right? Sorry, yeah. So apart from literature and expert talks, we also have a collection called Decrest previous year question papers. So this is very, very important for our students. We have seen this working. So students, before the exam, they want to refer to previous year question papers. We started indexing and uploading question papers on the platform for their reference. So they can, find these question papers using this search within function by subject code or by the name of the subject. And they can find these question papers and they can refer to it. Friends, if you have any questions on the platform, or if you think I'm going too fast, please do type in your query in the chat box, and I'll answer all your queries after I'm done with the demonstration. Let's make it participative. If you have any queries, feel free to ask. There's no wrong question here. Okay, so apart from scholarly resources here, apart from information services, we also have a very good news service on the platform, wherein the library also does some news clippings, and the users can see, latest headlines from more than 50 publications like Engadget, TechCrunch, Next Big Future, The Hindu, New Scientist, Huffington Post, and many more. So all of these are coming from e-news boards, and users can read the full text of these news articles as well. The beauty is that users can also click on this bell icon, and if I click on this bell icon, tomorrow onwards, I don't need to come on the e-library also. The platform will start sending news related from the TechCrunch publication straight to my registered email address. So I will start receiving news from TechCrunch to my email inbox. So we have the news service. Let's now get into the search. If I do a simple search on, let's say, nanotechnology, yeah, so a single search has first fetched me 195 publications, okay, related to nanotechnology, out of which some are open access, some are available in library in print format, and some are subscribed by the library. Right? I can use these filters to drill down the search result set. I can also see out of 195, there are 82 print books, there are theses, there are video lectures, there are ebooks as well, journal, textbooks, print journals. Let's just click on textbooks to give you a quick dive in. So you do a search, you do the filter, and all you need to do is click on the read button to read the full text of that ebook. It's very easy for our users to find whatever content they want to find, and then they'll have full text access. Doesn't matter whether they are in campus or anywhere across the globe. They will have full text access to all the textbooks, all the journals, all the reference ebooks that have been subscribed by the university. But let me tell you one more thing. Apart from the publications like videos, journals, ebooks, theses, the platform also has an inbuilt discovery engine. So if I click on this article tab, yeah, just give it a while. My system is a little slow today, or it might be because of the screen sharing that I'm doing. So instead of, apart from, doing this publication level search, the platform also has an article search or a discovery engine. So now, as a research scholar, I don't need to go on these different subscribed publisher platforms, right? I just do a simple search on Dept library, and the library will fetch research articles from all these subscribed journals, right? I can do a filter here, right? And let's say randomly I click on this article. Again, the discovery engine is also integrated with remote access. So whatever articles I click on, let me disable annotation, just a second. I'll clear annotations first. Just yeah. So if you see here, I have the full text of this research article as well. So the platform helps users find research articles and then read the full text while sitting anywhere. And if there is anything uploaded by the library related to my search query, then that's something that I will be able to see as well. And if there is any expert talk or any question paper or anything in literature even related to my search query, I will be able to find it in a single search, right? So one search shows everything that is available in print or in e-format in subscribed or in open access resources, or whatever is uploaded by the library on the platform, all is discovered by the user in a single click search. Okay, now let me take you through a couple of interesting features that we have on the platform. Let us say I did a search. I'll go back to my search results in the catalog. Yeah, so let us say I found this thesis to be of relevance to my research, but I do not want to read it right now. So what I can do is I can add it to a reading list. I'll create a new folder, let's say a demo for FTP. Okay, I'll save it. This thesis is saved. Let's save one ebook also. I'll apply a filter on ebooks, and I will go ahead and save this particular ebook to demo for FTP folder. Right? I can create as many folders as I want to. I can save as many results as I want to. And you will see these are the folders that I've created. And these are the 2 documents that I saved. So I don't need to search for these documents again and again. I can bookmark these documents into my reading list. And once I've added them to my reading list, I can also export citation in 3 formats for now. APA, MLA, and Chicago. So it's a wonderful tool for scholars and faculty members to have, those who are indulged in research. They can keep adding whatever they are reading on the e-library into the reading list. And when they are done with their research, they can just export the citation of all their reading material in a single click. You can copy it to your clipboard and paste it in the Word document wherever you are authoring your research paper. You can also save searches. You can see your reading list. You can set up TOC alerts. You can save, web content. So let's say you found something relevant on any news board, or let's say Wikipedia page you found relevant. You can just copy the URL here, and the platform will fetch the entire metadata, right, and save that particular web page in your e-library account. So basically, apart from helping you access all the library resources, the platform also has functions to manage or to organize your reading materials. In addition to that, we also have a very interesting feature called SocialLib. This is inspired from social media, or let's say Instagram. So like on Instagram, you follow your friends and you can see their pictures, their photos. Similarly, on SocialLib, once you have built your profile here, you can follow other friends or faculty members, right? So Meher Singh sir is currently, he's being followed by, he's following one person, and whosoever follows him will be shown here. So you can follow as many people as you want to. You can follow your classmates. You can follow your fellow faculty members. Or if you are working with on a common project or on a common research project with somebody else, you can follow them as well. So whatever they are reading on the e-library will be shown here on the SocialLib wall, right? So it's one more way of finding content, right? Instead of doing searches, you can also follow your peers and see what they are reading on the e-library. So it's more of a social way to find content on the e-library, to discover content on the e-library. The entire experience I showed you till now, everything, all the services, all the content sections, everything that's available on the platform is not just available in the web format, but also through a custom designed mobile app, right? So the Saraswati e-library by Dept, apart from the web platform, is also on iOS App Store. And this is the name, Saraswati e-library, for the Apple app. And there's also an Android app on the Play Store for users to download it on their phone. So what happens is, most of the times our students don't have access to laptop or desktop, but it is safe to say that all our students and everyone in the campus today has access to at least one smartphone, if not two or more, right? Everyone has at least one smartphone, so they can download and install this mobile app, and they will have all the full text access. They'll be able to search through resources. They'll be able to browse by discipline, by publisher, by media format, right? And they'll be able to look for research articles, apply filters. And the beauty is that even the mobile app has an inbuilt remote access layer, which means that they can access full text of all the subscribed resources from anywhere and on the go, right? Going further, everything is monitored by the library through an admin panel. I mean, I can show you a quick glance of it. So we have, let it load. So we have about 2,700 registered users. And you can see, we can see the daily activity, the number of downloads. There's a detailed report for the activity done on the platform. We can manage the users. We can assign rights differently. So let's say we don't want to give remote access rights of IEEE to undergraduate students. Just for an example, we can do that. We can create a group of undergraduates and we can disable access of IEEE. We can set up reading right limits. So let's say we want to limit rights by 100 downloads per day. We can do that. We also can send notifications to all our users. So for an example, I want to send an email notification to users that this is the last day for you to probably return all your books, or for your dues clearance, or library will be open or closed on so and so date. I can inform all my users using this panel. I'll just give a subject, I'll add the body, I'll select users and send this notification. And at zero cost to the university, all the users are notified. And those users who have installed the Saraswati e-library mobile app, we can also send push notification to them. So push notification is something that like you see on your mobile app from other apps like Amazon or even Gmail. So we can also send push notifications of the library at zero cost to the university. So this is something which we can do. We also have multiple collections, like I showed you on the platform here in e-resources. So this is the place where we create those collections as a library team. We have some collections on smart city design, 3D printing, nanotechnology, mechatronics, Internet of Things, machine learning. So we will go ahead and keep building these collections, right, on the platform. That was a quick demonstration of how the platform looks, how the platform works, the discovery service, the inbuilt remote access, the mobile app. At this point of time, let me just have a look at if any of you have asked any queries. Okay. Okay, some of you are probably taken aback by the fact that Dr. Dhaval hasn't taken this session. So there's a little change in the schedule, which I'm sure the librarian sir will inform you all about. We are doing this session just because there's an unexpected change in the schedule.
Sir, there is one question from our participant. How can non-member faculty of private institute assess the resources? Is there any feasible solution for this thing?
So for now, I mean, since the university has a license agreement with all the subscribed publishers like IEEE, Elsevier, right? And the license agreement prohibits the university to give access to any user who is not a part of the university, full-time enrolled student or faculty member of the university. Right now, we do not have the ability to extend access to anyone outside the university. So for now, this is only for the university members. Is it paid on the Apple ID? No. if you are a bona fide user of the university e-library, you will basically be able to download the app, and you'll be able to log in using the same credentials that you use on web, and you'll be able to seamlessly access. There are some users who are drawing a comparison of this service with Nimbus. Let me tell you that, I mean, we have done a detailed analysis of all the solutions available in the market. We found this particular platform to have most number of features, the biggest breadth of open access resources, and the design itself is engaging itself, is very engaging, and the platform has remote access, mobile app, discovery, social lib. In fact, some of the very most unique features like chatbot is available on the platform, which some of these other players do not have. So, of course, I mean, there are some similarities to Nimbus, but we have found this platform to be more engaging and more feature rich. Let me show you one more thing just to engage you. We also have a feature called chatbot here, which understands, which is artificial intelligence based, which understands the context of your query and is able to respond to you in natural language. So let me do a query here. Find me books on nanotechnology.
Good to know your interest, nanotechnology.
So what this platform has done is basically, I mean, the chatbot has understood that you are asking for books and you are asking for books related to nanotechnology. So users can do any such queries. They can simply talk to this chatbot. We have named her Ela, and users can talk to her. They can ask her queries, and she'll be able to respond. Anu, like I told you earlier, I mean, currently students, faculty members, or of only the Dept University can access this e-library. All the faculty members, all the students, everyone in the university has access to it, but not people outside the university. However, I mean, you can always get in touch with the library, and if library can allow like an honorary membership to a college or to a college student who's affiliated to the university, probably then we can arrange access for you. But otherwise, I mean, we are only restricting access of subscribed resources and this e-library to whosoever is a part of the university. Okay, how can we subscribe the e-library resources, Dr. Mubarak? Every library in your college or university basically has, licensing with different publishers, and they subscribe to a number of e-resources. Like in Dept, we have probably the most rich collection of e-resources. We have textbooks, ebooks, journals, but I'm sure, I mean, if you bring this idea to your library, they'll be able to subscribe e-resources as well. Subscribing to e-resources is one thing, and then building, an e-library on top of it is another. So once your library has access to some e-resources, they can go ahead and build an e-library like this. There are a number of players available in the market to help you do that. Okay, sir, can we visit the library physically after COVID lockdown opens and access it as a guest? So that's for Meher sir to answer, if Meher sir is here.
Yes, Meher Singh sir, please answer that query of one participant. They want to visit our library, so it is up to sir.
Yes. The query, what is the query?
So they are asking, after COVID, I mean, can people who are not a part of the university, can they still visit the library as a guest? And
yeah. No problem. They can visit our university library. And Mohitji, as you know very well, and all the participants know very well, because with the advent of new technology, internet and ICT, library has completely changed the role of librarian and taste of the users also. In the past time, the books and other learning resources kept for the special person who belongs to, the king of the any riyasat, any type of riyasat. But now these days, all the resources are publicly in the public domain, open for all, and the participants, especially our Dept research scholar and faculty, will definitely gaining from this session, because how we are using our research resources and services in our Dept University Library. And I think there is no problem. Any participants or faculty research scholar can visit our university library. I think there is no problem. And after COVID, you are welcome, most welcome.
Meher sir, there is one more query which keeps repeating from our users. If I think faculty members, professors have liked your initiative of the Saraswati Library, and they're asking for access to the Dept web platform or mobile app. Since they are not a part of Dept University, is there a procedure to give like a membership, make them member of the university and still give them access somehow?
Dear participants, because we are academic library, and academic library means all these resources which we are subscribed from the reputed publishers like IEEE, ASME, Springer, Taylor and Francis, because there are some restrictions from the publisher side and the copyright act issues, and you know very well. So the participants, bona fide students from our university, they can access our resources. But out of the university, I think there are many platforms, and you can contact to the that particular person, those who are providing this type of services. But in case of some libraries like public libraries and the British Council Library, this type of library are providing the membership to the academic fraternity, and they can use they can take the membership from that particular knowledge center and gaining the services. I think some of the libraries are providing for 6 months, some are providing for 1 year. It's depend upon their policies.
So Dr. Mubarak has asked this question. I'll like to take this one. He says that please highlight on open access e-library sites which help many scholars and faculties. Dr. Mubarak, very appropriate and very good question here. What we have done on Dept e-library is that we have curated open access e-resources from more than 228 different platforms. That includes journals, video lectures, reference books, even courses from platforms like Swayam, virtual lab experiments. So we have tried to curate everything. But even if in your campus this curation is something which will take time, what you can at least do is provide a list of these platforms which have open access resources. What we will be happy to help you with is a list of those open access platforms. We have the list available with us. And if Librarian sir allows, probably it will be nice if we can share it with all the participants, that list of open access platforms that they can, ask their students to go to and still have access to some sort of reading material.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, we'll do that. Any other queries from the participants which we can take up in this session? Okay, sir, if you could again clarify to some users about the session or this schedule change, because some of them are asking whether when will Dr. David.
Sure, sir. We will talk upon this also. So thank you so much, Mohit sir, for accepting our invitation at the 11th hour and for such an elaborative description of our e-Saraswati library. Thank you so very much for joining us. And participants, yes.
Ma'am, please. Yes.
Yes, sir. Go on.
Thank you very much, Mohit sir, because for giving your excellent coverage regarding the this platform, because we are providing this facility to our research scholar, faculties, and staff of our university, and especially the research scholar and faculty from our university will be benefited in their research work or other academic work to enhance their skill and for their future career prospectus. Thank you very much, Mohit.
Pleasure is all mine, sir. Always glad to share a stage with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Participants, there is an announcement for you. As you all know, this particular session was scheduled for Dr. Dhaval Mehta, but due to some unavoidable circumstances, sir could not join us. But we have a word with him, and he certainly said yes for tomorrow. Like, we have a session tomorrow at 12 o'clock, 12 to 1:30 by Dr. Dhaval Mehta. And sir is saying if audiences, give their consent, then they can have either they can extend tomorrow's lecture for another half an hour, like from 12 to 2, or even he can have a lecture at the end, like from 4 to 5:30 or 4 to 5 o'clock. So if you are interested, you can just drop a message in the chat box in next lecture also. No need to write down right now. You can make up your mind, and then you can drop a message in next session. So sir is willing to cover all the topics that he had prepared for this FTP. So tomorrow we have lecture from 12 to 1:30. But if because a lot of participants have already written that they were here to listen Dr. Dhaval. So we had a word with him, and he just consented that he can take up 2 lectures in a day, not an issue. So I think one participant has already written 4 to 5 p.m. Okay, ma'am, we will consider your request, and we are just waiting for other participants to respond. So thank you so much, everyone. Our next session will start at 2:30 p.m. So kindly, you all are requested to join 5 to 7 minutes prior to the scheduled timings. So you can join by 2:20 or 2:25. So till then,
feedback form share kiya abhi?
Yes, we have shared feedback form for session 2. So just go through that and just fill that performa. And kindly join by 2:25, not later than that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being a patient audience. Thank you. Meher Singh sir, just let me know when we can start. Or if sir is ready, Chetan Sharma sir, if you are ready, then we can start.
Yeah, I'm there. I'm waiting for you.
Okay, thank you, sir. A very good afternoon to all of you, and once again, I welcome all of you for this 1 week online faculty training program. For this session, we have Dr. Chetan Sharma with us. Dr. Chetan Sharma is presently working as Deputy Librarian in Jawaharlal Nehru University, Library of Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra. Prior to joining Kurukshetra University, he served as Assistant Librarian in Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University, New Delhi. He started his career from Department of Library and Information Science, Kurukshetra University, as an assistant professor before joining Indraprasth University. He obtained his master's in library science and PhD from Kurukshetra University and MBA from Guru Jambheshwar University. He has more than 50 research papers in his credit, which are mostly in international journals. He's a member of review panel of many reputed journals, especially mentioned Electronic Library, a journal of Emerald. He has visited University of Malaya, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for many academic assignments. He is visiting faculty in various reputed institutions. He is also a member of various literary forums and associations. So with these words, I welcome you, sir, in this FTP. And without wasting much time, I would like to hand over mic to you and you can start with your presentation. Thank you.
So thanks very Mamta ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Thanks a lot. Good afternoon to all, Dr. Meher Singh and all the participants. Let me start, and I have to, connect my PPT. Please give me a few minutes.
Dr. Chetan, your PPT is visible to all of us.
My presentation is there?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay. Let us start. As we all know about the concept of plagiarism,
Sir, your voice is breaking. You can switch off your video if you can. I think there is some network issue, so you can just switch off your video. It will save your data because there is some network issue. Your voice is breaking in between. Sir, we cannot hear you.
Mamta ma'am. Good afternoon. I think Dr. Chetan is not audible.
Yes, sir. I have just dropped a message to him.
Meanwhile, I can discuss something with our participants. You can disturb me as and when he is
Yes,
available.
sir. Sure, sure. Go on, sir.
Yes, yes. Thank you, ma'am. Dear participants, good afternoon. I am Dr. Jitendra, coordinator of this FTP. Dr. Chetan is talking about plagiarism. I am also working as an associate professor in the Department of Management Studies, and we all are facing this problem. Actually, most of the time you will see we are hearing that Turnitin is the plagiarism software which is telling us about the similarity. And I have observed some issues in this Turnitin software, because UGC has allowed us 10% similarity. And that software is picking some common words like you, as, for example, I am working on financial management. That software is picking financial management, India, Haryana, Sonipat, Kerala. This is the common problem. So I want to give you some tips. This is from my side that may work for you, and sometimes it may not work for you. First tip is, please try to write in your own words. And what I am doing after as and when I am doing literature review, I am not trying to write the review of literature on the spot. I am giving some time and I am closing that paper in my system or in my laptop, so that whatever I have learned from that paper or from that article, I am trying to write in my own words. This is a very simple tip which we are using in our life as a researcher. Second, sometime suppose something, if we are copying from our source, if you are doing Control-C and Control-V, most of the time it is to be picked by Turnitin software. In our university, we have subscribed Turnitin. And this software is very popular, accepted worldwide. Dr. Chetan, most welcome.
Yeah, sir. Thanks a lot. And sorry for inconvenience.
No issue, sir. Meanwhile, I was taking some issues.
There always remain technical issues in the technology era also.
Continue, sir, please.
Yeah.
I will wind up my discussion later.
Yeah, now I am audible, Dr. Jitendra.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yeah, I was talking regarding the plagiarism concept. Many of us spell it a term wrongly. Some people say plagiarism, some plagiarism. The exact word is plagiarism. And you know, I think we all have awareness of the concept of plagiarism. We will, I will cover the various topics in plagiarism, why it happened, types of plagiarism, and how to avoid. And the presently government of India has given a UGC regulation 2018, in which we know how critical this plagiarism may be. It is an offense in today's era, and especially in case of higher education. In India and abroad at international level, it is a serious crime. So let me start my topic with the following. If we talk about when we are in our childhood, or some kid go to school, if we talk about the universe, if we go in our ancient era, we know what is the universe. Universe, million and billion earth and sun are there. If we talk about the knowledge a person can bear or can gain from this universe, at the early stage, imagine a circle that contains all the human knowledge. At the starting point where a child go to school, he remain blank, like the first circle. Then by the time you finish elementary school, you know a little, only few things a child can grab in his childhood or at his elementary level. Then by the time you finish high school, you know a bit more. It grows some more. Then in case of bachelor degree, when a student goes to school level, he gets some more knowledge from this universe. Then masters, again some more. Then we go for higher educations. Beyond the masters, if we go for our MTech, BTech, and what is our beyond masters, we know much more. Likewise, the graph is growing, and at the end, when we do our PhD, this is how much we can get from this universe. And the first circle, it is universe, and how much we gain only even after getting our PhD. Then you can assess yourself where we stand. We know only a few from this universe. There is a lot of to learn to get. Then why today plagiarism happen? And what is basically plagiarism? Plagiarism is, if you go a standard definition of plagiarism, what the Oxford University Dictionary says, the action or practice of plagiarizing the wrongful appropriations or purloining the publication of one's own, of the idea or the expression of the idea. It may be literary form, artistic, musical, mechanical, whatever, photograph, some ideas, some design, anything, any work. And Oxford English Dictionary traced the first appearance of the word in English to 1621, when Bishop R. Montague wrote, "Were you afraid to be challenged for plagiarism?" This term first was used in 1621. It is, a Latin term. It means hunting, plagiarism, or you can say kidnapping, where we found ourselves kidnapped. As per the UGC regulation 2018, plagiarism means the practice of taking someone else's work or idea, passing them as one's own. Means the work of somebody and credit goes to me. This is the plagiarism. We can theft, we can steal the idea, the words, the work, whatever, any literary content. How we can understand? In an academic system, it is the theft of literary contents to get the undue advantage, but I have already told you. And there are some factors why plagiarism happens. There are a number of factors. Like today, we at the early stage when we do PhD, at my time of my research work, my review of literature take months. And today, if I go review of literature for somebody, it may take only few hours, because technology is very much friendly in plagiarism. We copy and paste the content from net or from any other until now. These days, if we know there are thousands of theses on the in Filmet site, and there are whole thesis. You go and consult easily, and anybody can steal the ideas. But in the older time, in the previous time, there was not access of such kind of thesis. And if you want to browse the full thesis, that was not, it is so easy. You or we have to, many, times we have to visit the university library or other libraries like DU and GNU, whatever. You have to visit NISCARE for the study materials, but nowadays, there is open source material. If we don't talk about the subscribed material, it hardly matters because there is a plenty of material. It is a flood of material we can access from the net and without paying any penny. It is all free of cost. Then what the reasons may be behind plagiarism? There are a number of reasons like study pressure. If some school student wants to prepare his assignment overnight, he will go and copy paste the contents from any other, his colleagues or what is available on the net. This organization, basically there is not a proper organization of the, there is no systematized our system of, today in higher education also there is no policy for plagiarism. Anybody can steal, paraphrasing the content, and he can reproduce. And we can say in our country there's poor habits of reading. And the most easy thing we adopt immediately, that is cut and paste. When we are getting the material ready made, then why we will cook our food? Everything is available free of cost. That's why it is again the another reason to get the going for plagiarism. Then English and international language. To seek material in English language. Other than English, it is very tough. If we go purely for Hindi, Sanskrit, Punjabi, we cannot get the material, enough material. But in English, there is a flood of material. There's flood of literature. It is very easy to get the plagiarized material. Again, lack of understanding of seriousness of plagiarism. We people thought nobody is bothering us, and we still let this just some lines, some para, some words. This is our general attitude. I am also one of them. We the Indian, you can, since psychology have nobody bother. कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता. We have that kind of mentality, and हमें लगता कि हाँ थोड़ा सा ले लेते हैं third limit. And again, lack of strict academic disciplines. It is again, we don't have law and order in our country. In case of COVID, we can say it is again and again coming to us. Another wave is still on the way. Why? Because we people are not going to, following the protocols. We people are not in the proper manner how we should behave. It is again, if there will be law. I know a professor. He is, Saudi Arabia. He says there is a very strict law for the COVID. If you are going to drive or somewhere at any place and you don't put mask, you have to bear a fine of 50,000. And if your side person is also not putting, again 20,000 you have to bear. So this kind of serious, punishment should be there. Only then we can have streamline our study programs. Careless attitude, again, our mentality, I told you. Lack of referencing skill. It is the major aspect. People don't know, lack of awareness. They don't know how to cite the contents. If we know proper manner of citation, then it will not be treated as steal. And in our academic or higher education, API is again a major factor for plagiarism. We have to have write the papers, research papers. We have to earn the API score. That's why we go in a hurry and accidentally or by mistake, plagiarism happens. API promotion is again, the way of your API. API is required only for promotion and to seek the jobs. Now, type of plagiarism, there may be two major types: source not cited and source cited. How we can say source cited if we talk about, okay, you know, many times when we go for some research paper, you will see 404 error. This is sometime we put the content from some, you know, agencies, but that is not approved. It is not authenticated. Then the second is include proper citation of source, but the work contain almost no original. We take, again, it is like, you know, we take the ideas, but the again site is not having that level of authentication. That's why it comes under the category of plagiarism. The third one is retweet, include proper citation, but relies too closely on the text original wording. You know, we cite the content, but we put the ideas more or less same. There is no difference. We have to change the ideas on or wording, or you can only take the idea and we have to rewrite it. Only then it will work. Otherwise, it will come under the category of plagiarism. Okay, this site was, you know, left behind. Source not cited. You know, source not cited, you know, when we copy the content from any other source, we go word to word. We copy and paste the word, and we don't cite the source. Then it will be in the category of, you know, citation, plagiarism. These are, you know, key commands of computer. You know, you are very much familiar with these contents, which are the major factor in occurring the plagiarism. Okay, plagiarism can be at any stage. Your text, audio, video, you know, voice is also plagiarized these days. When we go for movies, TVs, or even there are a number of frauds, if we see in the government and the private sectors, if you go for some court hearing, they have to have authenticate the voice also. Somebody's voice, you can say in robbery and whatever, there are a number of cases where we says it had happened. But voice also may be plagiarized, even audio, video. Okay. Then there are number of types. This was the major categorization of the plagiarism. Then how plagiarism happens. There may be again number of types, how the plagiarism travel. No, this is the first of all, it is a direct plagiarism. How it works. It is the most serious and critical form of plagiarism, in where we go word by word. We go to net or somewhere else, copy and paste the whole content of the, you know, literature. This is really serious offense. Then self-plagiarism. It is again serious offense, because I suppose I have written some research paper and I need another one. What I will do, I will go and change the title of the paper and republish it somewhere, or the major portion of that paper I will steal and put it in the another form of paper and publish from my own name. Okay, this is self-plagiarism. Then, you know, there is accidental plagiarism. It is sometimes, many times, researchers are not aware about the concept of plagiarism or the awareness of its seriousness. We already produce a number of research in our higher education systems. There are a number of, you know, we have more than 1,000 universities today. There are, you know, thousands of lakhs of research scholars are working, are doing research, are writing papers, are working on project and assignments. So they can face many kind of plagiarism in their research work. Many times we are not aware about the concept of plagiarism or how serious it can be. So sometimes in lack of awareness, plagiarism happens. Verbatism. It is a casual approach again. Nobody bother. We go copy paste. It is sometimes we remain in hurry. We go and copy paste the content overnight when you have to finish some assignment overnight. Then we have some casual approach. In that case, this kind of plagiarism happens. Then mosaic plagiarism, where we steal the content from the research or some others work, and we use synonyms and the similar words to change the ideas of another's person. This is again the serious offense, because ideas, opinion, and work is someone else, and by putting our some days, or you can say overnight, you can change the idea of other persons. Okay, prerequisite of research writing, what we should do. In all universities, there always remain a coursework for the PhD scholars. PhD scholar have to attend that research method course for 3 to 6 months. It is very important and it must always be there. We are in university system, and every day we face a number of students, even research scholars. You cannot imagine. I am facing such kind of student. Our user is in bulk. We have more than 10,000 students. Student came to us and they are not even aware how to write an application. I'm sorry to say, I should not speak this kind of convention on this platform, but this is hard fact which I am going to face. And our research scholars are not aware about the whole procedure of the research. It should be very mandatory. It should be, in written format, how and when. Rather, I will say there should be a proper program, proper journey of research, at what time, what he will complete. First of all, rule and regulation must be on tips of any research scholar, and his or her guide must be, responsible for his or her research scholar. So, guidelines are very important. Then there is a site, IEEE. You can go and use this document. It will be very beneficial for your plagiarism guidelines. Then we should use plagiarism detection tool. If we have some doubt, it is like today's medical system. If we go to some doctor, medical practitioner, he will never give you medicine. It is not like the previous time. If we have some kind of problem, first of all we have to go for blood test. Only then our treatment will be start. It is like that. If we are going to produce some research work, whether it is research article, research paper, some thesis, dissertation, project, whatever we have, some reports, we should go for plagiarism detection test. There are a number of software. I will talk to you later. You go and scan your thesis from that. It is like MRI, CT scan. If we go to detect our literature from the anti-plagiarism software, definitely we are in safe mode. Then there is no problem. Then research I take notes, record, page number, everything. If we have on roll, we have put in on record, then there is very less chances of plagiarized. Balance between your idea and other source of information. When we start research, there is always remain the review of literature. only we do research what already have been happened, because we only research. We are not going for search. In today's scenario, I never heard the word search or somebody have search another form of, research. It is always research. It is always research. So we have to research the search what already have been happened. You can say it is review or it is some advanced stage of that particular ideas which have already been generated. It is like that. So when we start our research, we have to go to in previous form of material. That will be our base of future research. Okay. And then we write our project. When we write our research, there should be a balance. Balance in the, only we can take the idea to produce our research, and we should put our own efforts, what we have or what our surrounding, our supervisor, or other teachers, colleagues, we can share the ideas and put the ideas in the form of research. We can correlate the already existing research with this. Then again, it will, avoid plagiarism. And at later stage, it will be difficult to trace from where you have copied or referred. Yes. If at a point you produce research and at the initial stage you are not able to track it, it will be very difficult to trace it out at the final stage. Like if we go somewhere and we return from that particular place, we never find the way. It is like that. At the initial stage, if we are very much alert, only then we can have, track on our research. Okay. Then how to avoid the plagiarism? Again, there are simple method. First of all, we must be honest. If we are honest and we are committed that we will not steal any other's idea at any cost, plagiarism never happen. We must be honest. It is the first, in the early stage, when there was the time of, Gurukuls, when student goes to school, but always his first lesson remained. His first lesson was always that Satyam Vad. बच्चे को सिखाया जाता है गुरुकुल में कि सत्यम वद, and by the time he have not habit of Satyam Vad, his study never start. It is like that. If we are honest, plagiarism never happen. Never happen. Okay, we should give the credit to the author. If we are stealing, I will not say stealing, if we are taking some other's idea, we should give him or her proper respect. हमें चोरी करनी है, बता के करो. I am taking your material. उसको बता दो. Then it is not stealing. Then it is not theft. Okay, we are borrowing the idea of someone and give him due credit, nothing else. Again, referencing site, quotation, you put quotation marks. If there are some quotes or there's some definition. Okay, if Newtons have discovered something that cannot be discovered, that is already have discovered, but that is the theory of Newton. Then what you will do? Give the proper quotations. Then it will not show you quotation plagiarism. Then we are in safe mode. Then you can go with your research ahead. And if you don't find, the way, and you have to have stealing some idea or getting some idea of somebody's from serious for your own work, then paraphrasing. Then adopt the paraphrasing. You put your maximum time with the content of that particular literature, and take ideas from that much literature, or research and paraphrasing it. Put it in your own words, but the words should be different. Okay. Then referencing. Sources need to be acknowledged when you are writing your project thesis. It is again book chapter, like citation. References are very much. Sometime, we put in the literary form and we have to have cite that particular work. But many times we have ideas. We have just heard some content from some literary person, some innovative person of our field. We also give acknowledgement to that person or work of that person. Ideas are also need to be acknowledged. Okay. Then the very much important is if we have done very serious work without putting any plagiarism or without stealing the ideas, then our work need to be reviewed. If it goes to some examiner, some reviewer, some referees, then there is no risk. And it always goes like the days today. Today PhD thesis goes for examiner and its copy always will remain at the site of implement. So review is the mandatory aspect these days for each and everything. Likewise, if we are writing some research paper, and all the international and reputed journal, they have their own source of and detect the plagiarism. If you want to publish your research at the highly reputed research or journal or some international conference, then there is review is very much important aspect there. Without review or without checking the plagiarism, you can't publish your research. Okay. What the content we need to cite? As we have already discussed, citation may be words, opinions, statistics, fact, whatever. Everything we have to cite. Like I have already told you, if we have some discussion with some innovative person of your field, we can quote his word. We can say the person, our guide, our chairman, and whatever professor so and so had said this. You can cite. Again, statistics. If I am telling you some statistics, it should be verified. And verification, if somebody is doing some PhD, only you can verify it from the authentic source of information. Authentic source of information is that if some research has been published after getting its initial stage, only then it will be authenticated. Or somebody who is like our TV channels are doing survey, our media house is doing, and they are collecting some information from the various regions of the country or globe. So it is again authentic source of information. Like facts, fact will always remain fact. You can't change it. Information from any author, the person who is working on some project, some patent, some medicinal aspect, that information again will be authentic, and we have to cite it. Likewise, how we can say, you can put your quotation, footnote. There are number of I'll see you like this citation styles. There are number of disciplines in which we have to have put the various citation styles, like humanity. Like for humanity, Chicago is the very much famous citation style. It is very much familiar in our 2 days course, and it is since decades we use it, MLA, and in sciences, American Chemical Society, very much in fashion. IEEE, we use IEEE. Hello. Sorry for means, it is for sciences, IEEE, it is very much in fashion, and American Chemical Society. There are a number of other also we can use. Then in social sciences, American Anthropological Association, it is very, very popular citation style for social sciences. APA, again, it is again very popular. Then for the, in the field of law, legal citations, there are some specialized literature always remain in legal research, because there always remain the proceeding of the courts, High Court and Supreme Court, whatever. For that, there is need to have some special kind of citation. Okay. Then we can put quotation, but not put quotation anywhere. This is a general rule, thumb rule, even I will say to you. If you put double quotes somewhere in any text, it will not show the plagiarism. When we go for some plagiarized software, you want to detect plagiarism, there are number of software in market, and you put the double, quotes, then it will not show plagiarism. Only, you can change the actual content of the literature with paraphrasing, and then you can go. And if you want to double quote, you put quotation, then what you have to do, it should be a definition, some concrete or original idea of some scientist, some researcher. Only then you will put, otherwise it is again an offense, and it will be raised at the later stage. Okay, paraphrasing. Paraphrasing is again the original work of some researcher may be modified in our own language. We can change the content by synonyms, or no, we can put our own idea, and only then we can use it, otherwise it will be again offense. You can change the order and structure. So if these are the steps how we can prevent the plagiarism, and how, by modifying the original content, original text, by putting if and but, by moving on or rolling it, the original text, we can use it again. We can produce the same text by changing its, overlook its, only then it may be used. Synonym, different form of words, voice of representation. Like there are few examples I have quoted. Like if you say the sentences, original sentences, her life spanned years of incredible change for women. Then paraphrasing, Mary lived through an era of liberating reform for women. Like, I steal an idea, okay, and I change the wording, and I paraphrase it. I put my own wording, synonyms, etc. Active, passive, grammatical changes also can escape you from plagiarism. Again, original. Giraffes like acacia leaves and hay, and they can consume 75 pounds of food a day. It maybe changes. Giraffe can eat up to 75 pounds of acacia leaves and hay every day. This is a style of writing. As in starting, I told you English is a funny language and it is very easy to modify. It is very easy to modify. You can change the original content in a very transform form. Nobody can say it is the same content. You can change very easily. I'm again telling you, in Hindi, Sanskrit, and other Indian language, it is not so easy to steal the content. It is only English where we can free flow this plagiarism. Again, another one is any trip to Italy should include a visit of Tuscany to sample their exquisite wines. Paraphrase what will say, be sure to include a Tuscan wine testing experience when visiting Italy. So I think you understand how we can do it. Okay. But we should cite. It is a quote, yes. Cite it and place double quotation mark around the next. I have already told, if you put double quotation mark at any text, it will not show you plagiarized. Any text, whether it is already published, whether it is already in public domain, whatever. Then, is it a paraphrase? Yes, cite it. And if you paraphrase it, you cite it. I have go through a number of paraphrasing examples. Cite it. Then it is another's idea theory. Cite it. Yes. If you want to put some other person's idea theory, you cite it. It will not be plagiarism and it will not be offensive. There's no seriousness. And if there is no need to cite it, it is common knowledge or your own thought. If you have some opinions, like you have your own theory, you can't say knowledge has stopped, only present there. Yeah, knowledge, ideas, theories are still, in progress day by day. We are producing number of knowledge. Okay, then the serious topic is like our faculty. There are a number of faculty members in this course, and UGC have given us a regulation 2018. There are some seriousness of plagiarism. I will go through that. Many of you, I think, must be aware regarding this. This was given 23rd July 18. It is a gazetted notification alert. How the plagiarism can happen in our higher education system and how serious, crime is this, and what the after results may be of this plagiarism. It's objective to stop the misconduct, theft in academics, because as I have already told you, nowadays our thesis, the current research will be available at the site of internet. Full thesis will be there. So it is very easy to steal the ideas of other persons, which has already research which have already been conducted. So to stop these tactics, and though in my own opinion, it is not very easy to stop 100% this plagiarism. It will remain always, because some things are mess up. Likewise, if I have my own opinion, if there are number of chapters in a PhD thesis and we go for introduction chapter, it always remain plagiarized. Because if there's some definitions, if some person is doing PhD in computer science or on software, some language, Java, C++, whatever, these are already been happen. We cannot escape. Again, review of literature. It is again, the whole chapter will come from our previous studies. Okay. Similarity check and exclusion from plagiarism. All quoted work reproduced with all necessary permission. Like if we want to take ideas of some person or some research, if we want to some portion, some paragraph, we have to take the permission. All reference will be a table of content, acknowledgement. Acknowledgement must be there. Citation, acknowledgement, quotes, different type of, credit need to be there. Algenic term, law, standard symbol, standard quotation. Level of plagiarism, how much percentage of plagiarism is admissible at various levels. Level 0 means similarities up to 10%, 0 to 10% minor similarity, no penalty. 10% is, approved, authentic. If you have thesis of 200, 300, 400, whatever, only 10% content of that full thesis or full book is admissible. It cannot be challenged. Next level is similarity about 10 to 14%. That is the next level of similarity. Second is 14 to 60. And third is above 60. Then government have fixed some penalties for various levels. Level 0, similarities up to 10%, minor similarities, no penalty. It is, genuine work has done by the researcher, you can see. Level 1, similarities about 10 to 14. Such students shall be asked to submit a revised script within a stipulated time period not existing 6 months. He or she may be given the 6 months time to reproduce his or her work. Then level 2, similarities above 40 to 60. Such students shall be debarred from submitting a revised script for a period of 1 year. By the time of 1 year, their 1 year will be, wasted, and another year they will be given the another chance for resubmitting his work or his thesis project, whatever. Similarities above 60%. Such student registration for that program shall be cancelled. His admission will be cancelled. His PhD, his MPhil, his LLM, whatever will be cancelled. No more. Penalties again. Penalty on repeated plagiarism shall be asked to withdraw manuscript and shall be punished for the plagiarism of 1 level higher than the lower level committed by him or her. In case where plagiarism or highest level of committed, then the punishment for the same shall be operated. In case of level 3 offense is repeated, then the disciplinary action includes suspension, termination, as per service rules shall be taken by the higher authority. Penalty in case where the benefit or credit has already been obtained, where person has taken the benefit, and at the later stage, the case of plagiarism came in the light of authority. If plagiarism is proved on a date later than the date of benefit or credit obtained, as the case may be, then his her benefit or credit shall be put in abeyance for a period recommended by higher authority committee and approved by the head of institution. His benefits given him or penalties may be fixed. The department committee is, formation is there, chairman, like in universities, vice chancellor may be head of department, member, senior academician from outside the department to be nominated by head of the institution. Then member person well versed with anti-plagiarism tools to be nominated by the head of department. The tenure of member in respect of point B and C shall be 2 years. Quorum for the meeting shall be 2 out of 3 members, including chair. Okay, the duties, what kind of work they will do. This type of committee will work. Shall follow the principle of natural justice while deciding about the allegation of plagiarism against the student, faculty, research, and staff. To detect this, plagiarism again is a tedious job. You can't say what you have done is really plagiarism, because there are number of sources, number of agencies which are doing this type of work on a commercial basis. It is really very hard to decide whether and which kind of offense had been committed by the person. The committee has the power of assess the level of plagiarism and recommend penalty accordingly. And again, investigation shall submit its report with the recommendation of penalty to be imposed to the IAIP within a period of 14 days from the date of receipt of complaint initiated of the proceeding. Okay. Then again, composition may be like this: chairman, Prof, VC, dean, senior academic member, again like senior academician member were again well versed with plagiarism. Likewise, again it has been we have completed. Then there are some reputed publisher which have their own policies. Committee of Publication Ethics, there is a committee at international level. This is publisher's policy. If you want to publish with Elsevier, Science Directs, Nature, Blackwhale, well, these are the reputed publishers at international level. They have their own policy. They have, an association of publishers. There's a committee on it. Journal editor in UK, but not has over 9,000 members worldwide. It has more than 9,000 members worldwide, academically. And I have told you, it has a renowned publisher with it. And Elsevier have its, own policy. Publication of a notice, corrigendum or erratum, formal retraction, for most matter, the publication of corrective notice with a direct link to the original article. Elsevier is the reputed publisher, and it has a very rigorous policy for publication of any literary work. Formal removal, very rare case, keeping in mind the importance of maintaining the scientific record. Removal should only be for issues such as invents of privacy, publication of an editorial discussing the matter. Decision by the editorial board for future submission by the author or author group. Springer. Short section of another article is plagiarized without any significant data or idea taken from the other paper. Action, what kind of action may be happen? A warning is given to the author and a request to change the text and properly cite the original article is made. Okay, this was minor intermediate. The significant portion of a paper is plagiarized without proper citation to original work. Hello. Then submitted article. Then submitted article is rejected and author are forbidden to submit further articles for 1 year. And in case of severe, a significant portion of paper is plagiarized that involves reproducing original result or idea presented in another publication. Paper is rejected and the authors are forbidden to submit further article for 5 years. These kind of punishments are there. You know, this is a graph, but we should follow. If you suspect plagiarism, first of all, these are the steps. If we, we have some manuscript with us, we can go for some plagiarism tools. There are a number of softwares in the market. Some are paid and some are, few for free of cost. But this is my, serious proposal to all the participants that we must go for some serious or some authenticate software. Otherwise, if we have some free software, they submit your research in the repository of their own, and further they can misuse it. So this is, steps. You go for some software, you can review it, you can change, because when it will produce the report of plagiarism manuscript, it will put the different colors, right? You can go, you can modify the plagiarized portion, or you can avoid or you can delete such kind of portion. Then you can escape from plagiarism. It is not, it is not nanoscience. It is very easy to go. You put and you will get the result. The portion which is plagiarized, you can remove it very easily. So these are the some, offensive work done in the field of plagiarism. German educator Mr. quite over PhD plagiarism. Not only in our country, or you can say in developing country. In developed country, there is also such kind of, incident happens. This well-renowned and established personalities all also being trapped in the plagiarism. Okay. CSI scientists used fake data in 7 papers. In fact, it is most of the reputed organizations where such kind of incident have been happened. We can't say we people, or there's some student who is beginner in his study or in research can plagiarize the content. The serious person, established personalities also doing such kind of work. Madras University banned scholar for plagiarism. These are the outcome of the plagiarism. So I am telling you, this is not, an casual way of thinking. It is really a serious offense, and we must to be avoided. You produce less research, but not plagiarized at any cost. Jamia Millia Islamic Research, it's by Plagiarism Club. These all are reputed organizations of India. 59 of the total 61 project work done by faculty member, and student in the past 3 months contain material lifted from various sources. Serious offense. Ex-VC of Delhi University, everybody know the Pentals are. He was jailed for this serious offense. It is, again, I'm telling you, it is very serious offense in academics. Waterloo University suspended professor for plagiarism US research in 2010. Again, case of US, dream country of many of us. Yeah, this is the point again. As I have told you, there are plenty of software in the market. But as I'm in, academic system, I will suggest only 2 software. There are number of free software available in market. I will never recommend these software. I will recommend only 2 software. This is Turnitin. It is again US-based company, and it is very much in practice. It is very popular, and it is very authentic. In today's scenario, how much we know, plagiarism and the academic system, it has a very vast repository, and most reputed and highly ranked institutions go for Turnitin. Turnitin is the most authentic software, as it is my own experience also, and the trend in world at international level. Turnitin is globally or reputed software. Everybody have to prefer this software. Then another one is Urkund. Now its name has been changed. It is Origin. It is again Sweden-based. What happened now? Earlier, Turnitin was the choice of Government of India in our universities, in colleges, in higher education system of our country. Turnitin was very much popular, and it was mandatory for our research, our publications, whatever. But nowadays, Inflinet has adopted the Urkund. It is again, government system, but Urkund has not such a vast repository or, healthy repository in compared to Turnitin. This is my own observation, what I have feel, what I have observed, what I have studied, what I have came in my knowledge. This is my experience also. But both are good, as it is, offered by government. It is offered by government free of cost, and it is mandatory in our university systems today. So these only 2 software are, very much popular and authentic these days. And I also recommend you go only for these 2 software, not any other. If you will go for any free software, your work may be misused, or it will go in their repository, and next time you will use it, it may be 100% plagiarized. So avoid the free software, avoid the cheap software, I'll say again. Plagiarism is like, it is in our air. We, can't totally escape it. We have to travel, we have to live with plagiarism. It will always remain, because we are smart enough, we use others' work. Our student, me also, and we use others' work, but smartly. It is again, we can use, but it should be paraphrased, only then we can use. But again, it is theft, if I am faithful in my communication, then it will remain theft. Other person's idea, other person's word, other person's work, I am changing in my own way, it will remain theft. But we can make a way, because we have to go, I have already told you, we can't totally escape the plagiarism. We have to move with the plagiarism. But how? Must be aware. We should know how serious offense is this, how critical, how much dangerous it is for our profession, our career, what after effects. I have gone all this, and you also can study later on. Again, the next point, need to educate the authorities. Yes, even our higher authorities are not well aware about the concept of plagiarism. They person also need to be trained. A proper training for higher authorities need to be there. If people were well aware, only then the academic community of that particular institutions will avoid the plagiarism. Need to educate the librarians, teachers. Our librarians, teachers only write the paper. This is my observation. Don't take it otherwise. They will produce the research. We will produce the research when there is pressure of promotion, pressure of API. We are not habitual learner. We are not habitual writer. Earlier research only came when a person have habit, when he is fond of writing. But these days it comes only due to pressure, due to promotions, because everybody have to have promotion. Mandatory training program for faculty and researchers. Yes. At the start of this, lecture, I said every research scholar need to be training program. 3 to 6 months should be there for research methodology. It is very important. When he or she will aware, only then they can escape the plagiarism. Otherwise, there will be plagiarism and it may be accidental. But we have to face the consequences. Right? Then minimum the unnecessary assignments. Some persons are putting whatever they want. Thesis having the 300 pages, 400 pages. You put only 200 pages, but that all should be authenticated. Don't put the extra material in your research work, whether it is your research paper, your PhD, MPhil, whatever. Again, pressure on UGC, MHL, DHE for better policies. Yes, because what is my observation? Though I am a deputy librarian, if I seek someday any participation in UGC and MHL, I will spoke. Our senior professor, who are the member in various, high power committees, they never message for their colleagues, research scholars, or the freshers, because chapter first should be excluded from the plagiarized course. It should not be scanned for plagiarism. Yours, chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter review of literature, research methodology, these all should need to be excluded from the plagiarized portion. Only data collection, interpretation, conclusion, what the researchers has, come out of the researcher, what he has collected, that only should be remain the part of plagiarism scan. That should be go for scanning, not all portion, because if we go for that, we cannot escape us. So there should be need to be have a pressure. We should talk with authorities, only then we can go for that. Right? So this is all about me. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir. Before we wind up, Dr. Jitendra wants to share some information. So just give me a moment. I'll just talk to him. So meanwhile, I would request participants, if they have any query, they can directly talk to sir. Participants, please share your queries with sir.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, I want to know, in the morning, the sir told us that you have to use authenticate only to check the plagiarism. And sir is saying that Orkut and Turnitin is the best way to check the plagiarism. So which one is more usable nowadays?
Okay, I think sir can answer this query.
Yeah, what is the query, please?
Sir, query is that which software is better, you can say best for checking the plagiarism.
Yeah, it is Turnitin. I told you already. Turnitin is the best software for that.
Actually, in mornings.
Yes, I have a query also.
Yeah.
Sir, kindly guide us that which percentage of plagiarism is allowed in social sciences or in any other stream, and how to minimize it. Is there any typical tools or any strategy?
In social sciences, what is your query, please? I am not able to hear, clearly.
Sir, my query is that how much percentage is avoided for the plagiarism?
You want to avoid plagiarism in social sciences?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Because
I have told you, nothing is there. There are various, methods to avoid plagiarism. You can go for paraphrasing, and if suppose in the field of law, there are some courts or some decision of the courts, then we can put double inverted commas. The text should be in double inverted comma. That then it will not be the part of plagiarism. Software will avoid this, and it will be as good as your, search. It will show. And there are number of methods, as I told you, paraphrasing. You can use synonyms. You can use double inverted commas. You can give citation, references.
I would request the participants, please mute yourself. Yes, sir, you can go on.
Yeah, any other query, please?
Yes, anyone else?
Yes, sir. I have a question. First, thank you for excellent lecture. After checking the article, I'm a researcher, after checking the article with Turnitin, and when it's fine, what should I do? Should I clear the article from the Turnitin before submitting? Or should I leave it?
Yes, it is very good question. Very good question. There is a by default setting. There will be an option, submit in repository and no repository. You will check the no repository. If you will click opt the option submit repository, then it will submit in the repository of Turnitin. In the initial stage, you have to choose the option no repository. Then it will not submit in the repository of Turnitin, and no need to delete it. It stay there. Never delete it. Never delete the submitted file, because if you want to retrieve it in future, there will be a submission ID that will work for you for always. Right? You got the point?
Yes, thank you. I have just one question. Because English is not my native language.
No issue, no issue. I'm understanding you.
Yes. When I use, before sending the article to the journal, I need, of course, English language proofing. And the problem is because many of these persons also work this for other persons. So they use similar words, similar sentences. So what should I do to avoid plagiarism? Thank you for your answers.
No, I have already told you, you go for synonyms, you can change it. Paraphrasing, you put your own words, not go, you read it carefully, you put a printout of that particular manuscript, you go and put your own words, synonyms, only then you can use it. In other language, I have already told you, it is not so easy to change the manuscript. Only English, and we people are also familiar with English, so it is easy in English. Even not, it is so easy in Hindi and other Indic language. And we don't have even the experience of other languages also, because 99% work in our universities in English language. So it is really some tough. What you are believing me, right?
Many thanks.
You can write me an email. You can send me email. I will try to give you the best answer as per my knowledge and experience. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Any other question?
Other participants with any other query? Okay. So Dr. Jitendra wants to say something. So over to Jitendra, sir.
I have a question.
Yes, go on with your questions.
Yes, in case of I have a question to Dr. Chetan Sharma.
Yeah, please.
Sir, we often see that the same article is being published in different journals, one or two journals, in social sciences especially. Is it a case of plagiarism?
No, I'm not clearly hear you, what you are saying.
My point is, we often find articles, the same article is being published in various journals.
Yeah.
Is it a case of plagiarism?
Yes, it is a case of plagiarism. Because when we submit our article to some journals for publication, that seek, copyright from us, and it will be the, property right of on our particular article of that particular publication or that particular journal. So we cannot publish this in another journals. And if we publish, it will be not plagiarism, you can say. It will be a case of copyright. It is again another offense. It is bigger than the, plagiarism. So avoid such kind of practice, please.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sir, my question is, these days when we are putting the text into quotation marks also, like if we are using someone definition also, even then some of the publisher told us to paraphrase it. So is it good, or can we do this thing?
No. As I have told you already, plagiarism always will remain there. We only can escape. When there is rain, we use umbrella like that. Plagiarism will be there. You can't totally remove it. We can minimize it. You can do paraphrasing, you can put quotes, but not everywhere. Where it is already in public domain, some definition, some law, some code, some saying. If you want to use like a court proceeding, some patent, only there you can use codes, not everywhere, please. If you want the same text, you will have to adopt the paraphrasing synonyms. Only then you can use it, right? Yes, please.
Hello, sir.
Ji.
Sir, my point is that if we take any point from any article and we write in our article and also give the reference to that of that article, then this is also counted in plagiarism or not?
No, it will counted in plagiarism. Plagiarism should be not more than 10%. It means
sir,
you can't use with reference.
Right? Sir, we are giving reference to that point.
No, there is a capping. As per, norms of UGC 2018, there is a capping, not more than 10%. You can use references, citation, but not more than 10%. It should be only up to 10%. If it is beyond 10%, then it will come in the category of plagiarism. Your work will not be published, or you cannot get the credit of the concerned work.
Thank you, sir. Jitendra sir, good morning.
Ji. Yes, any other, please?
Anyone else with any query? I don't think so. So, Jitendra sir, you can take up.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Dr. Chetan, when you were not audible, just as a gap filler, I have started little discussion about plagiarism.
Yeah.
So that
Thank you for
our participants may be engaged. So just I am winding up my discussion regarding plagiarism. Dr. Chetan have covered wonderfully. He has talked about the UGC notification of 2018, 23rd July 2018, penalties, everything he has covered. And as a brief, just I want to tell you, participants, there is only one mantra, write in your own words. One participant was asking that if we are quoting some words, then also some editors are restricting. Yes, in some reputed journals, they are restricting. If suppose I am quoting everything in quotes, then obviously Turnitin will not going to tell you about the similarity. So this quoting is to be used minimum as possible. This is my answer. Second, as far as Turnitin is concerned, just I am showing you some things. Just I am sharing my screen, Mumta ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Just a minute. I want to show something in Turnitin, which we have subscribed in our university. Yes, I hope you are able to see my screen.
Yes, sir, we can.
Yes. This is my Turnitin account. This is showing similarity 2%. You can download the report from here. It will take some time, the report of similarity. And you can see this is showing 2% similarity. This one. And these are the sources, percentage wise. In few journals, in few reputed journals, they are asking it should not be more than 1% similarity from any source. They are specially mentioning. As and when you will send your paper in any A or A category, A star journal, they are specifically mentioning that your similarity should not be more than 1% from any source. This I want to share with you. Second, this is the method. You can download the report. Just go by this arrow, down arrow. You can current view, digital receipt, and originality, originally submitted file. You can download current view. By this, you can see which line is showing more similarity, and by this you can rephrase that, and you can change that line in your own words so that you may minimize the similarity. There is one important function is in Turnitin. There is filter. You can filter. One participant was asking, I have ticked exclude quotes. You can exclude the quotes. You can exclude bibliography. If you have not checked it, then your paper will show more similarity. And as per the UGC notification, 14 consecutive words may be ignored. 14. After then, it will be included in plagiarism. So you have to tick either percent. There is one column words and another is percentage. Earlier, you have to tick 1%. Nowadays, you have to write 14 consecutive words. Then you will see your similarity is minimized. Just Dr. Chetan has wonderfully covered everything. Just I have added 1-2 lines for the benefit of our participants. Yes, participant, I also want to talk with you regarding attendance. You know, more than 500 candidates have been registered for this FTP, but sorry to say, right now 160 participants are there. As you know, we are the government university. Attendance is an important issue for us. So in every session, we will share our attendance cum feedback performa in chat box. You you all are humbly requested, please be particular. Otherwise, you will complain after at the end of the session or at the end of this FTP. Until and unless you are covering the criteria of 80%, we are not going to issue the certificates to you. Please be particular. It's my humble request to you on the behalf of organizing committee. Thank you very much. You can ask any question from Dr. Chetan. He is the expert of this area. And I am just student of this area. Thank you very much. Mamta ma'am, over to you.
Hello. Thank you so much, sir. Dr. Aarti wants to say something. Aarti ma'am, you can.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Mamta, for giving me this opportunity. Actually, I myself belong to KU, so it becomes instant to learn and listen from someone who is from the very same place. Thank you, Dr. Chetan Sharma, for being here. It's really very nice to hear you, sir. I must say you shared in-depth knowledge on the subject cited. Your hold on the subject mentioned is really amazing, sir. The topics covered were of immense importance to all the participants, sir. It was really a wonderful and a thorough knowledge we need in this area. Particularly the researchers are always concerned about this topic. And it's kindly become Hawa at the time of thesis, particularly. Am I right, Jitendra sir? Plagiarism, kaise kam kare, ma'am?
100%
Every
right.
scholar has the same issue. So it's very nice to hear you from sir and for giving such wonderful insights. And thank you, Jitendra sir, for sharing your experience with us. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for kind words. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Aarti ma'am. Ma'am has rightly said, Dr. Chetan Sharma has covered one of the most important topic of this FTP. You know, along with similarity index, one should also be aware of the penalties, which sir has discussed in detail. So thank you so much, sir, for such an informative and elaborated talk, and I must say the interactive one. So thank you so very much for joining us in this FTP.
Ma'am, I want to say something.
Yes, sure. Dr. Riti, please mute yourself. Anyone else, if you want to share anything, you're most welcome. Otherwise, we can wind up this session.
Yes, I should say something.
Yes, go on, please.
On my personal and emotional note, Dr. Chetan Sharma is my revered teacher, mentor, and fallback support system in the profession. Thank you very much, sir, for giving your excellent coverage on the burning topic, these days burning topic, that is plagiarism. And thank you, sir, for your effective talk by covering on various issues on the plagiarism, like right name of the plagiarism, because in as usual way we are asking or we are telling the plagiarism word, but the right word is plagiarism. You already have told to us, and by covering the various in your FTP PPT, like consisting the showing by showing the graph of MPhil and PhD, synonym of the plagiarism word like academic theft, academic crime, and explain the type of the plagiarism also, and how to curb the plagiarism, how to avoid the plagiarism in the research work. Moreover, you have to cover the plagiarism tool and the plagiarism level and action taken by against the various renowned personalities and the eminent institute, and now they are suffering from punishment due to plagiarism. You have to cover major issues and with the expertise in the concerned field. You have given by various examples and the penalties also, and the various committees as constituted by the institute or university level as notified by the UGC under their regulations. And sir, I am highly thankful to you for sparing your valuable time for us. and I extend my sincere thanks to you, sir, for this today's expert talk as delivered by you in this FTP program. So nice of you, sir. It is very wonderful for all the participants, and it will be benefited for us research scholars and faculty members, because these days the demand and the requirement and about the awareness of this today's burning topic, that is plagiarism, required for all these academic fraternity, academicians and librarians also, and researchers also. So thank you, and so nice of you, sir, for your wonderful talk. Thanks again. We hand
Thank
over
you.
to Mamta ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Dr. Chetan, if you wish to leave, you can, because we are just winding up the session. Thank you so much for such an informative
Thanks
session.
for kind word, ma'am. And
Thank you,
thanks,
sir.
amazing Dr. Jitinder. Both are my good friends. Thanks a lot, and we will meet again at some assignment. Okay. Nice. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So participants, there are a few announcements for you. The first one is kindly fill the feedback performa, attendance performa for this session. It is shared in the chat box. And second thing, on the request of many participants, Dr. Dhaval Mehta, who was supposed to deliver lecture from 12 to 1:30 today itself, but due to some unavoidable circumstances, he could not. So on the request of many participants, we are planning one more lecture, as he is already having a lecture tomorrow at the same time, 12 to 1:30. But we have considered your request, and we have just talked to sir, and he has consented to give second lecture from 4:30 to 6 o'clock. So you all are requested to join in that, and just take it as a you can say scheduled lecture also. So with this note, I will take a leave. Tomorrow morning, we have lecture from Dr. C. Jayakumar from IIT Roorkee. So please join 10 minutes prior to the scheduled time. So thank you so much, everyone, for joining us for this FTP. And I think that's all. Stay safe, stay home, and stay blessed. Sir, anything else you want to share, you can. Okay, thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please fill that performer.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Hanji, yes, sir.
Ma'am, is the lecture is on today or tomorrow from 4:30 to 6 o'clock?
It would be tomorrow.
Okay,
Tomorrow,
okay.
Sir will be having two lectures. One is from 12 to 1:30, and then evening we will be having from 4:30 to 6.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you,
Yes,
ma'am.
yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.